Wait, can you hear me? Wait. Hold on. I don't know, I'm having so many issues. Left ear? Yeah, no, only my left ear too. What's happening with my audio? Be right back again. Sorry. I just want to study. Ah, 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 ah. Am I muted now? Ah, wait, is that a ah or is that a or ah? Okay, I got it. I did it. I can do technology. Oh my goodness, I really do need like a dedicated New Zealand Records tech support. Why is this happening? Anyway, hi. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Welcome to yet another study stream. It's a study stream in both ears. Both ears, let's go! So I do not mean to scream it either. Oh my goodness. I know it's been a while. I think they say like my last stream was like 11 days, but I'm pretty sure I did do a birthday stream, but I had to mute it because karaoke and copyright and blah 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 blah. But anyway, thank you for joining me for this beautiful study stream today. I'm sorry I was running a little bit late. I actually didn't finish the study guide and I was gonna wake up early this morning. I did not set my alarm this morning, and then I had like a job interview on online, and then I'm like, okay, I have an hour to finish the study guide, and then my classmate came to me and he's like, hey Tip, you wanna finish the study guide for our exam tomorrow? I'm like, yeah, okay. So that's why I'm about 30 minutes late plus the scuff time. So I really want to apologize, but thank you all for your patience. The study guide is mostly complete. The formatting's a little because it is a group project sort of thing. So apologize, but we're going to try to go over everything on my final exam. So we're going to talk about some of the previous stuff we may have talked about on previous study streams, like cranial nerves and fun cool things that, like, hey, can you move your eye this way? Cool, that means you have this nerve activated and all that cool jazz. We'll be talking about organs, your kidneys, your livers, and a little bit of the reproductive system. So hopefully I don't get bonked. If I say male genitalia, please don't report me, okay? Please, this is for school and education. Thanks. Anyway, let me scroll and save my head wolves before doing anything. But even before all that, I will hydrate. Thank you, Green Mole. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah. Hi, Rebel. Hi. Welcome. Hi, Roselli as well. Welcome. Hi, Bear. Hi. I like the big cam representations. Speaking of, hi, big cam. Hi. Welcome. Let me give you a shout out and a kiss. I can me. Ba 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 ba. Hi, Virgos. Hi. Welcome. Yes. Coming back from my classes so I can keep studying something totally different. Of course. Hello. You have to. This is your body. It's important. You have to do it. But no, you're a-okay. Hi. Welcome. And Salid, hi, welcome. And Aral, hi. Hope your BRB is good. Hi, Marshall. I'm so happy that you're starting walkies, by the way. Completely a big fan of the simplest of flips. And Greenwell, hi, official. Large Millions, hi, welcome as well. Welcome. Poseidon, hi. Smartest Bearcat? You bet. I can talk, and that's like a step up from most Bearcats, TBH. So I guess the bar is actually really low for being the smartest Bearcat. I can speak, and that's all that matters, right? Anyway, Virgo says, oh, cool, organs. I have some of those. Yeah, I hope you have all of those. Unless you donated them, well, then, whatever. But yeah. Big Cam, are you back with us? Are you back? Huh? I heard organs are a quick way to get rich. It's a complicated way to get rich. I think people sell their kidneys and whatever because you can live with one, but I wouldn't really necessarily recommend it. If you had an opportunity, if you had a choice in the matter, like, do you want to live with one kidney? Say no. Say no for now. You don't know what life has. You might need the other kidney. He is simply flipping. That he is. But yeah. Hi, Monte. Hi, welcome. So yeah, I have 52 pages of notes that we'll go through to the best of my abilities. Even some of these I did not write, so some of this might be completely new to me, so you'll have to forgive me. Yeah, let's get started because this is an overwhelming amount of information to get over, and my test is tomorrow, so today I'm pretty much treating as a hey, let's learn together sort of thing and discuss and try to really re-implement the information. Basically active learnings, you know. My dudes. Sorry, I don't know why I'm like active learnings plural. Hello. But yeah, let me know if the audio is too loud, too quiet. If you're not into this jazzy bossa nova stuff, I can put a lo-fi if you want. If it's ruining your concentration, I got you. You'll do great on the test. Gosh, I hope. That's what I really hope for. You don't hear music? Whoa. No! Okay, I can fix one issue. I can't fix the other. Man, I'm listening to this by myself. Oh my god, this would have been awkward. I'm so glad I asked. Music? Yeah? Maybe? I hope. Yay! I'm sorry. I think it's because I try to change everything for the birthday anniversary stream that all my audio stuff is so kind of bleh, so out of whack. I forgot I can stick on my tongue. I'm sorry. Okay, we gotta focus. We gotta focus. So the first thing that I want to do is we're gonna talk about nerves. So pretty much this this second half of my anatomy class has been based off the lower extremities. So pretty much everything from your waist down is what we're gonna be focusing on today. Nerves are super cool. They innervate a lot of muscles that may or may not be familiar to you all, but I will try to see if we can get like a little model and point them out to you, or even just bring up pictures, just because I think visual learning is pretty cool. And let's see what else we can do. I won't go over nerve roots because unless they specifically say for it, because nerve roots are kind of stinky. The concept of a nerve root is like, hey, you have these cool nerve roots coming out from the spine, and pretty much one of them can innervate multiple muscles or be a part of a group of this muscle, like the sciatic nerve. And it's such a mess. I really don't want to learn it, so we're just gonna go over like very baby stuff. So I made a beautiful chart that wait, let me go over here, that talks about the lower extremity nerves, and we'll go over it each muscle, and we'll talk about what happens if it was damaged or impinged and what movements would be affected from it. So it's a little overwhelming, so deep breath. So let's start with inferior gluteal nerve. I think it might be best to maybe get images. So can I open my app? One moment. Complete anatomy. Do I still have it open here too? I'm so sorry. I should have had these things prepared, but kind of stinky, and I kind of forgot. I should probably bring this up. Give it one moment. It's a very slow app. Z. And then I have to put all the muscles on it manually. Z. It's actually a scary process. Hold on, let me put all the muscles. No. Work, you stinky thing. Okay, layer 2, layer 3, layer 4, layer 5, Okay, I think we're good. Will it show up though? Complete anatomy. Okay, it's cropped. Hold on, I got you. Alright, so let's talk about it, okay? So here's my beautiful model of beautiful 3D model of the human body. They're so beautiful. Mwah. So like I said, everything's focusing on our lower oops, not like that. Focusing on our lower extremities. So let's go over the nerves and see what muscles they innervate, at least going one by one. Cheeked up? I know. Cheeked up on a Wednesday? Hello? Anyway, so we're actually going to get rid of this muscle first. If it lets me click it. This is the muscle that most of you are familiar with, which is going to be your gluteus maximus. Oh, I don't have a... Oh, you don't see my cursor. Hold on. Capture cursor? Oh, never mind. Imagine I'm circling it. Yep, that's your gluteus maximus. So what happens is that the gluteus maximus is going to be innervated by the inferior gluteal nerve. Normally, if you hear inferior, there's a superior version of it. Same if there's like a brevis, there's a longus, or if there's a superficial, there's a deep version of this. So gluteus maximus, the very common muscle we're all familiar with, is going to be innervated by inferior gluteal nerve. If for whatever reason there's any damage or impingement to this nerve, you may have trouble with extension or external rotation of the hip, as well as some issues with extension of the trunk. What does this mean? This means that if you were going to kick back, you may have some weakness or may not even have the ability to do that. External rotation is kind of just like, I guess most of you are sitting now, right? If you're standing, please rest. But if you're sitting now, it's basically kind of keeping the legs open. That's external rotation. And if you bring your knees in and you bring them together like a ooh, I'm so cute kind of pose, that's internal rotation. So knees in, internal rotation, knees out, external rotation. If you have again any issue with the inferior gluteal nerve, that's what you'll have trouble with. For the superior, it's actually going to innervate your other gluteal muscles. So you have more than just your maximus. You have your minimus and your medius. So let's take this out, okay? Oh, scary. So this should be your medius. Yep. And your medius is going to be innervated by the superior gluteal nerve. Two other muscles are also going to be innervated by this. Let me see if I can... Yeah, this might be better so you can see it and go and follow along with the list. Huh? There's a superior butt? No. Just only a superior gluteal nerve. Yes. That model's been working out just a little bit. You know what? This is kind of morbid, but it's really nice to have something very muscular, because in our cadaver lab we deal with a lot of bodies that are, you know, much older, like in their 70s or 80s. You know, I guess that's still young in some way, but their muscles definitely are deteriorated because maybe in their last few days of life they were bedridden. One of them definitely was, and all their muscles are so tiny, it's so hard to see. So to see someone cheeked up like this, at least in model, is actually pretty helpful. Huh? Virgo says, IDK of ooh cute like pose is an acceptable way to answer on the test? Hey. I know it's internal rotation. It's just a weird word to say to people, so I'm like, okay, just do the ooh cute like pose. That's all you have to do. Da-da. Yeah. Gluteus medius is going to be innervated by your superior gluteal nerve. And then if I hide that away, then you're going to have a gluteus minimus. Gluteus minimus is also innervated by the superior gluteal nerve. So yes, you heard that right. You have 3 layers of your booty. You have your gluteus maximus, your gluteus minimus, and your gluteus medius. The minimus and medius are going to be responsible for abduction and internal rotation of the hip. Abduction is pretty much if you're standing now. I mean, I guess you don't have to stand for this one. But let's say in the scenario for standing, if you want to kick your leg out to the side, just directly out, you would have trouble with that. Or you no longer can do the ooh cute girl pose. I'm sorry. You're still a cute anime girl in my heart if you're not able to do this though. Hi Roll. Welcome back. Excuse me. Wait, I come back to this? Wait, what? I have to teach about this. It actually gets worse somehow, so please bear with me, okay? Booties are like onions? Yes, you got layers. And it gets even better. You have like a little sandwich in here as well. They call this the, what do you call it? This is the piriformis. This is where you see a lot of people complain about pain because there's a nerve that runs through it called the sciatic nerve, and some people are like, I feel tingling on my booty or down my leg. Yeah, we'll get into that maybe a little bit later. Let's see. Oh no, it's more superficial and this app is a little slow. We don't necessarily have to talk about it, but if I take out these 2 layers of muscles, there's this like mnemonic that people use, maybe not mnemonic, but memory assisted device, and it's called the gemellus sandwich, and it's just these 2 muscles, superior gemellus and inferior gemellus, which sandwich another muscle, which is called the obturator internus. But we don't need to know that. That's just me spewing out a lot of anatomy information for no reason whatsoever, other than to be like, haha cubs, I know it. Wow. I got a 3-layer booty? We all do. Let's go! Which one do you want to exercise for superior cake? So again, because your gluteus maximus is going to be your most superficial booty muscle, I mean, you should work all of them, but a lot of people you might see like on, I don't know, Instagram or Facebook or any social media, like how to grow a big butt. You have to like do the standing exercises and kick back. I'm pretty sure if you do like what, a basic set of 10 reps 3 times, 3 sets of 10, I'm sure you'll get somewhere. I'm sure your booty will improve. But I am only a student. Please don't take my advice. I just know, hey, if you're doing that kind of motion of kicking back while standing, you are going to be working your gluteus maximus. Da-da. Alright, so let me move this over. So deep peroneus, very interesting muscle. So the peroneo or peroneus is going to refer to our fibula, which is our bone on the side. Let's see if I can get a picture. I think the front of our legs are so weird. Do I have the strength to take all these out? Will it hide it? No. Show me the fibula. Show me the fibula. Here. Bam! Fibula. So fibula is going to be our most lateral leg bone. We only have 2 like I guess that's not appropriate because we have the foot muscles and bones. But basically, below your knee, you have 2 bones. You have your tibia and you have your fibula. The peroneo or peroneus or perennial is just another word for fibular or fibularis. They're used interchangeably in the field of anatomy for whatever reason. I honestly prefer the deep peroneal nerve to be called the deep fibular nerve, so it helps me orientate myself, but it's whatever. I'm just here to complain about anatomy. Anyway, sorry, I'm just rambling. Anyway, wait, my alerts are not working too? I'm gonna go kick my own booty. But, Calico Peak, thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cub Club. Welcome. Gow gow. There you go. I do my own notifications now. Anyway, so the deep peroneal muscle is going to innervate two muscles. No, just one. Heck. Wait, Soli? Oh my, what? Soli, thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cub Club. Welcome. Gow gow. I'm sorry, this is your first impression of me rambling about anatomy. No. Well, welcome. Glad to have you both here. I'm just studying because I have an exam tomorrow and it helps me talk about stuff, but it's a little overwhelming, so I apologize in advance. But yeah, you like feet bones? Oh, let's go. You're just like my classmate. They're giving this content away for free. Oh, no worries. I'm so lazy. I don't know if I can find it. We had to find the extensor digitorum brevis. Okay. Ta-da. Is it this one? Yeah. No, it's not. Where the heck is this muscle? So all our extensor muscles for the foot are gonna lie on top of the foot, while all the flexor muscles are gonna lay underneath it. Yeah, I can't believe you missed the butt layers. Yeah. But no, it's okay. Okay, just pretend there is a muscle here, around here. You can't see my cursor. Heck! Around here that's going to be innervated by the deep peroneal nerve. What's going to happen is that you're going to have issues extending your toes, which is kind of crazy to think about, but you can bring your toes up towards you. And again, if you have any troubles with that, it might be because of the deep peroneal. So let's talk about the superficial peroneal. So like I said, peroneal is going to refer to the fibular or fibularis area of our body. So right here, we have the fibularis longus or peroneal longus, and then right underneath here is going to be the peroneal or fibularis brevis. Brevis just means that it's a short muscle, while longus means, well, it's a long muscle. If you have any damage to the superficial peroneal nerve, you're going to have issue plantar flexing and everting your ankle. So what are these fancy terms? So plantar flexion is just a fancy word to say pointing your toes down. So think of like a ballerina where they have their like toes toes touching the ground, they're on the little tippy toes and they're walking and all that. They're doing plantar flexion. Eversion, this is a little bit of a weird, what do you call it? action to perform. But with your foot flat, you know how I was talking about internal rotation earlier, about bring your knee in? You can try to do that as well. Bring your knee in and bring the sole of your foot out. So the bottom of your foot should be going laterally or out to your side. That is eversion, while inversion is the opposite direction, where you're bringing the sole of your foot in or towards your midline. So eversion, try to how do you explain this without showing? Wait, will it be nice? Sometimes. Oh, it's doing it. It can do the motions. Hold on. Huh? This is so baby. It's such a small motion. But yeah, it's the bringing it out. So you see how the big toe. What am I looking at? You see how the pinky toe comes out like this? Ta-da! Eversion. So again, if you have any issues with plantar flexion, pointing the toes down, or with eversion, you'll have trouble with the superficial peroneal nerve. Alright? Does the model you use to show muscles flex and relax while moving? Yes! Ta-da! I love using Complete Anatomy, but they don't really use it in my school. We use this other program called Visible Body, and I'm not gonna lie, kinda sucks. Anyway, so let's move on. Let me move here and let me bring it up our list. So the femoral disc, oh goodness gracious, great balls of fire. This one might be a little more applicable to all of you cubs. So when we're talking about the femoral nerve, this is going to be the nerve that is going to innervate all, and I repeat, all of your quads. If you're not familiar with this term, quads is just a very fancy word of saying, or shortened version of saying quadriceps, which is going to refer to the 4 muscles on your thigh. So you have your rectus femoris, which is right here. You're going to have your vastus medialis. If I were to remove the rectus femoris, you will get your vastus intermedialis, which is going to be right here. And then on the side, we're going to have our vastus lateralis. Those 4 muscles in combination are going to make up your quadriceps. These muscles are also going to be innervated by your femoral nerve. And also you have some other funky muscles that I don't feel like peeling the body for. But you have your iliacus, which is going to help flex your hips. And your sartorius, which is going to be this really long seatbelt boy right here. Ta-da! Look how long it is. The sartorius is actually a really fun muscle. Not only is it the longest muscle in your body, and it inserts into the pes anserinus, also known as Sergeant Goosefoot, it's also your hacky sack muscle. So you can flex, abduct, and externally rotate. So if you're playing a game of hacky sack, that's the same motion you would do. Flexing you can do right now while seated. So flexing is to bring your foot up from the ground, bring your knee up. Abducting is just bringing the the whole entire leg away from the midline of your body. And external rotation is bringing the knee out. So once you do that little bend and that little hacky sack motion, you're innervating. You're using your sartorius muscle. Yay! I'm so sorry. I shouldn't fake enthusiasm, but I think it's really cool. But I'm just like, yay. Hi Lim, hi, welcome. I see anatomy is very important in bearcat school. It is. It's literally my foundation. If I don't know this, I'll fail and I'll be a really bad whatever I become. And I can't afford that. I need cash monies. If they say I'm bad, they're never gonna hire me and I'll never have a living, and then I'll live in a cardboard box. So I have to be really good at anatomy. Also, I'll fail the classes, so yeah. Hi Septo, hi, welcome. And look, hi. Learning stream, I know, kind of manga-esque. But I have to. Because if I talk about it, it helps me. And it may help you be like, whoa, I didn't know we had this in our body. And I'm like, yes, you were born with it. Anyway, let me take a really quick sip of water, okay? One moment. Hold on. Alright, I am back and hydrated. So yeah, this whole basically, oh, you can't see my mouse. Basically, this whole area, the front of your leg, is going to be innervated by your femoral nerve. Everything in the back of your leg, for the most part, the entirety of your back leg is going to be innervated by this nerve called the tibia nerve. Or tibial? Yeah, tibial nerve. And this is going to include a variety of muscles, and it's going to include your hamstrings, which we can see right here. Your hamstrings are going to compose of 3 muscles, by the way. It's going to be the semitendinosus, which we have right here highlighted. Underneath is going to be the semimembranosus, and then right here laterally out to the side is going to be our bicep femoris, which is going to divide into 2 parts, the long head and the short head. To be honest, this is bad on my part. I actually think the bicep femoris is innervated by 2 different nerves. The long head is innervated by the tibial nerve, and I think the short head is innervated by something else. I want to say superficial peroneal, but that's something I'll politely look up later, okay? Okay. We also got your calves right here with the gastrocnemius and soleus muscle right underneath. That's also going to be innervated by the tibial nerve. Right? Medial plantar and lateral plantar are very interesting muscles. They're just going to be related to your foot. This is underneath our foot is going to be the plantar surface, and then on top it's going to be the dorsal surface, which is kind of weird anatomy wise, but it is what it is. So these nerves are going to be innervated by medial plantar or lateral plantar, with the exception of the extensor. Oh no, what was it again? Extensor digitorum brevis, the one that helps you extend your toes back. That's going to be innervated by the deep peroneum. It's really weird. If we do look at like how the innervations work and the mapping for what goes where, it's very, very strange just to see like, oh yeah, this area between your first toe and your second toe are innervated by 1 nerve. Congratulations. Huh? I learned that kicking forward requires a lot of butt muscles. That's it? That's it? I mean, I guess. So the reason why I say I guess is because we were just talking earlier about the gluteus maximus muscle being responsible for a lot of extension. So a lot of actually kicking backwards. But there's this whole concept about like, oh my goodness, antagonist. And oh my goodness, what is the other word? It's like synergy basically, where one muscle has to relax for the other one to go. And I feel like kicking forward is more of your quads and whatnot, and then you have to have your glute muscles relax. And look, I'll learn about that more next semester with like biomechanics and all that, and I'll get back to you. I promise. I pinky bear promise you that, okay? That's not a human. That's a titan. Da 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 da. Wow. Wait. So it's backwards. That would be my guess, but again, I'm also learning along with you, so I'm not quite sure. That would be my best guess though. Butt muscles, yeah. Alright, so the medial plantar is gonna be pretty nice because it's gonna innervate a chunk of our medial side. I can't do that. Our medial side, or our lateral is gonna be our plantar, which is gonna be right here laterally or out to the side right here. I don't really feel like clicking through the muscles. I'm so sorry. But the easiest way for me to memorize is just memorize what 4 muscles are the medial plantar, and then everything else in the foot is going to be lateral. Wow, quick hacks. And that's it for nerves, really. So, oh, I didn't explain. I'm so sorry. Let me put this away. So, for the femoral nerve, I didn't explain, and I apologize. This is again the muscles that are gonna be your quads, which are gonna be in the front of your thigh. If you have any issues with your femoral nerve, you might have issues with flexing your hip, or even trouble with your hacky sack muscle, because remember that's also innervated by your femoral nerve. The sartorius, which is gonna be flexion, abduction, and external rotation. You may have trouble with that. And especially you may have trouble extending your knee. Whenever you have trouble like that, your knee just might be in a permanent, like slightly bent position. For the tibial nerve is going to innervate the entire backside of our legs. This can do multiple things, but really we have to watch out for extension of the hip, flexion of the knee, and plantar flexion of the ankle. So we're not able to kick back, we're not able to bend our knees, and we're not able to tippy toe. For medial plantar, that's going to be something that you have trouble with if you have trouble with the abduction of the great toe. It's actually super crazy to think about, but did you know you can adduct and abduct your big toe? So pretty much bringing your toe in, your toe out, toe in, toe out. But like kind of like your fingers, how you have your fingers spread and then together, spread together, spread together. Basically try to do that with your big toe. It's kind of hard actually. I'm trying to do it now, but I'm like Anyway. And you'll also have trouble flexing your toes, so curling your toes in will also be an issue. Lateral plantar, on the other hand, that's going to be again all the muscles on the lateral side or the outer side of your body. You're going to have trouble with abduction of your pinky toe or your fifth toe. You may also have issues with flexion and extension of your toes, so bring your toes up and down. And you may have trouble with abduction of the toes in general, so you're not able to spread your your toes wide and free. But yeah, that's pretty much it for all the nerves that I had to know for the test. Inferior gluteal, superior gluteal, deep peroneal, superficial peroneal. Let's talk about it briefly again just for 1 second, for memory's sake. So inferior gluteal nerve, a really cool way to memorize it is that, well, it's gluteus maximus. Don't you think it should have superior gluteal nerve? No! That's where you're wrong, buddy. So it's like the opposite. You just have to think opposites for this one. So glute max is innervated by inferior gluteal nerve, while medius and minimus of your gluteal muscles are going to be innervated by your superior gluteal nerve. Deep peroneal is just that weird wacky exception. Like I said, it innervates that area between your big toe and your second toe. The superficial peroneal nerve is going to be innervated by, or the muscles innervated by this nerve are going to be all your side muscles. Like we said, the fibularis or the peroneal longus and brevis are going to be innervated by this. And you can use the S. Side also starts with an S, so you can also use that as a cool learning mechanic. Oh no. Femoral, again, is going to be your quads. Your tibial is going to be the entire back. Medial plantar, all the medial side muscles. And lateral, all the lateral muscles on the foot. And bam! We are done. This one might be easier to show here. One moment. Let me bring hello? Let me bring complete body back. Bodies are so confusing. They are! They actually kind of suck, and it makes me think, why did I ever have an interest in the human body? But it's like fun once you like see it, you know? It's like, whoa, that's actually like amazing. Good work! Thank you! Thank you! Anyway, so the face muscles get a little bleh. Right? Bleh. So you have this muscle called the platysma? Kind of sounds like platypus. I'm gonna go hide that one. This is something I don't need to know. This muscle is actually really cool though, because it's the one that helps you go how do you do the motion? How can I show you, cubs? It does this. It does mandibular depression, so basically it helps your chin go down. Or you know when you try to do like a double chin and you feel like your muscles underneath kind of go? Yeah. That's what the platysimus helps with. But let's hide it really quick, okay? So which nerves are closer to the surface of the body? Is it the superficial nerves? Yeah, some of them nerves are superficial, like we said, the superficial peroneal. This might be a little, no, I don't know if I want to. So, in one of the classes we have to do palpation. So, we basically grab our classmate, and for a test, our teacher asks, hey, palpate, or please place your hands on this person to feel and identify for this structure. One of the structures we have to identify is called the common peroneal nerve, which is going to split off to the deep peroneal nerve and the superficial peroneal nerve that we were talking about earlier. You can find this if you find the head of the fibula. Oh goodness. Okay. How am I gonna say this? How am I gonna run through this with you if you want to feel it? So, Okay. So you feel for the tibial plateau, which now I'm gonna get like a dumb cursor, okay? What's this image? Nothing. Hold on. What can I get? Small image. A disco ball. Okay. So this is your knee, right? Now you have like a small divot in between your knee if you pinch them. So pinch your knee. Once you pinch your knee, the one that's to your side or the outer or lateral, basically not inside, you want to have your finger there and then trail it at like some 45-degree angle. You might also have to bend your foot a little bit, and you could feel the head of your fibula, which is gonna look something like this. One moment. It's kind of like a very rounded structure. I think if you press on it, or around it, if you press really hard, basically you can feel some numbness and tingling, and that's because you're compressing your common peroneal nerve, and these symptoms will go down your leg, or at least down the side of your leg, and you might even feel it at your big toe. Ta-da! Anyway, that would have been good review for last week, but I couldn't do a study stream because I didn't even know what I was talking about back then. Anyway, let me move this. So we're gonna talk about the scalene anterior, scalene medius, and scalene posterior. So we're gonna actually take away this muscle. Oh god, there's multiple of this muscle. This big muscle that we're taking away is called the sternocleidoid mastoid. It's probably an also very popular muscle that you've probably heard about. It's the muscle that activates, and this is a very easy activation, of when you turn to the side. It does contralateral rotation. So basically, if you put your, your left hand on your left neck, the left side of your neck, and you turn to the right, you might feel some contraction. Or at least you could feel a pull when you actually do turn around. That's going to be the sternocleidoid mastoid muscle that is responsible for that, okay? Alright, so for the scalenes though, the scalenes we can see are right here. So this is our scalene anterior muscle. We need to know the origin and insertion of this. I just did like a muscle card test. I drew all the information out the window, so I have to read my notes. But it's going to insert to the anterior tubercles in the transverse processes of C3 to C5. C3 and C5 are in reference to the vertebra. So like we talked about in previous study streams, we know that we have 7 cervical, or like neck or head, vertebrae or vertebral. No, just vertebrae. And this is in reference to C3 to C6. So we might not be able to see 1. 2 might still be hidden. And then we see our third one right here, and then we can even see the attachment right here. Anterior is just in reference to the front, and tubercles just means like a bony prominence, okay? From here, it's going to insert to the scalene tubercle of the first rib. So there's a little bump right here on our first rib, right behind our clavicle. right behind the clavicle. Okay, goodbye disco ball. The nerve innervation's kind of wacky. It's C5 to C8. I'm just gonna whatever. The action is gonna be elevating the first rib, so it can help lift this up if we need the first rib, and it helps with flexion of the neck. So if we bring our head down, whoop, ta-da! That's your scalenes acting up, activating. Alright, scalene medius is gonna be right behind here. And this muscle is going to insert to the posterior, so you see how it's not anterior anymore, or the front, it's going to be the back. So the posterior tubercles of C2, which is all the way up here, to C7, so it pretty much spans your entire cervical vertebra. From here, it's going to insert to the superior surface of the first rib, so not necessarily a bump, but it's on the top surface of the first rib, not the bottom. It's going to be innervated by ventral rami C3 to C4, and instead of elevating the first rib, even though it does have insertion onto there, it's going to help with ipsilateral, or same side bending, and cervical rotation. So basically, if you laterally flex your head like this, like you're like, huh? Or huh? That's your scaling's activating and doing the contraction for you. It also helps with the rotation of the head that we were talking about earlier with the sternocleidoid mastoid. It's also going to help with flexion of the neck, so and your posterior basically does the same thing. It's just now this is a little bit deeper in, as we see. One moment. Sorry, I was like, I'm going to cough. Anyway, sorry about that. So the scaling posterior is going to do the same action, but the origins are different. So we see it's the posterior tubercles of C4 to C6, and we see how much lower it is. Ta-da! And it's going to actually insert to our second rib, so get in there. Probably not the best. Let's actually take away this muscle one moment. Sorry, trapezius. Ta-da! Your second rib! And it's still right behind the clavicle right here. Cough, cough! Hi, rib! Hi! Welcome! I'm a coffee mess. I ate Cheerios right before stream again. I got so hungry. I got nervous. But let me... Sally, thank you for giving Rip a shout out. I appreciate ya. Thank you. But yeah, I'm back, baby, with studying. Anyway, so yeah, outer surface of the second rib, and the innervation is going to be the ventral rami of C4 to C7. You serial criminal? I know, you know what's the worst part? I brought oatmeal because I'm like, I need a change. I have not opened it yet. I got nervous. I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I don't have all the ingredients to make the oatmeal tasty. I want some strawberries and honey or something. But I'm too lazy to go shopping right now. I'm waiting until school's over to like go shop again. Anyway. Oh, and our last muscle, we just had talked about it, was the sternocleidoid mastoid. So we can go here. We're gonna hide our platissimus or platysma again, and it's gonna be this muscle right here. Hello? Okay, so excuse me. So this is gonna have two parts. It's this part and this part. Why it's separated into these two different sections is because it has two different origins. So our sternal head is going to insert into the anterior surface of the manubrium. Oh my gosh. And the clavicle head is going to insert to the superior surface of the 1/3 clavicle. So what the hecky does this mean? So this is the anterior surface right here. Ta-da! And then the other part that we're talking about, this is the superior medial 1/3 of the clavicle. Both of these are gonna, I guess the best word is to say that they combine. And it's gonna insert right here on the back of the skull at the base, or more specifically the superior nuchal line of the occiput. This guy looks so thrilled to be here. I hope he does. Look at him, so excited, full of life. Anyway. French Gaming Live! Wow! Thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cup Club. Welcome. So, let's talk about my favorite thing. We can actually put our body away now. Whoop. Sorry, that sounded like very ominous. Like, yeah, put the body away. So, let's talk about cranial nerves. Before we get into all of this, let's talk about all of this. Wow. So, our cranial nerves, we know, are going to be named in Roman numerals for whatever reason. They all have names 1 through 12, the foramen or the opening or hole that they go through in the body, and their function. So this is gonna be overwhelming, but it's okay because we have a cool mnemonic of oh to touch and feel very great velvet. So let's get started with our oh. So the first O is going to be olfactory. Olfactory is going to be in reference to our sense of smell. It's going to come out from the optic canal. I wish I could show pictures, but I'm too lazy at this point. Please bear with me. And like I said, the function is going to be smell. Our second O is going to be optic. Oh. Our second one's going to be optic, and that's going to come out the superior orbital fissure. This is also going to be dealing with vision. Vision actually gets a little wonky, and I hope we get to talk about it in great detail later, but depending on where you have damage or like a cut to the nerve may affect your vision. So some people, if they're depending on the area, you basically might lose vision in one eye. Sometimes you may just lose vision in one eye on the medial side, and sometimes you might just lose vision on the lateral side, and this can happen to both eyes, by the way. Very interesting things. Don't get into a situation where your optic nerve can be impacted. Thanks. Anyway, so our third O, from our O, it's going to be ocular motor. Ocular referring to the eye, motor like being a dead giveaway of what it does. This is actually going to be responsible for providing motor innervation for a lot of our eye muscles. So for us to help move our eyes up, down, left, and right. Oh gosh, I gotta train my eyes. I hurt. I hurt. But yeah, we'll talk about that a little bit more in detail because there is a particular question he wants us to know about it. Don't get hurt. Right, got it, Tips. Thanks. Thanks, I appreciate it. Just don't get hurt. Don't fight anyone. Don't get in battle. Yeah. I work out montage time. Okay, up. Going up hurts. Well, no, it doesn't. It's you feel the strain, and you're like, okay. Oh, of course, yeah, of course. I mean, hello. Just say inside. Anyway, that's also gonna come out the superior orbital fissure. So I should probably use my mouse. So we're done with our O. So now we're at 2. Our 2 is going to be our trochlear nerve. Trochlear nerve is weird in naming, but this is also going to come out the superior orbital fissure, and it's going to provide motor innervation to our supplique oblique, which is going to help with our eye movement of going down or moving, like, how do you say it? When people are able to look cross-eyed, that is them moving their eyes medially and down. I've never mastered this art before. I don't really know much about it. I've tried. It just hurts because people are like, yeah, put your finger to your nose and start looking, and I'm like, I can't do it. I'm sorry. Alright, O to touch, and now touch is very complex. Touch is going to be our trigeminal nerve. It has the prefix of tri, meaning 3. So this nerve is going to be divided into 3 sections. It's going to be your ophthalmic, maxillary, and mandibular. These are also going to come out of different holes, okay? So the ophthalmic is going to come out the superior orbital fissure. The maxillary is going to be the foramen rotundum, inferior orbital fissure, and an infraorbital foramen. And the mandibular is going to be the foramen ovale. So trigeminal is actually a mixed nerve, so I didn't explain this, so I apologize. I had this color coded for blue and red. Blue is going to be sensory innervation, red is going to be motor. Trigeminal is a combination or a mixed nerve of both motor and sensory. So let's break it down for 1, 2, 3 and find out what its motor innervation is. Marshall says my eyes start to get shaky if I move my finger to my nose. Oh no, it's probably because you're trying to focus but it's not able to. I'm sorry. But yeah, ophthalmic is actually going to refer to your forehead. I had to explain this in a cute way. If you pretty much put out 3 whole hecking fingers and you have your middle finger, like, and you spread those 3 fingers and place it on your face. The middle finger pointing to your nose, the bottom finger, your ring fingers, pointing towards your mouth, and then the top one pointing to your forehead. These are basically a quote-unquote replication of how this division's happening. So that first one, or your pointer finger, that's how you do 3 fingers, hopefully, it's going to be pointing to the ophthalmic, and as you see or feel, it is pointing to the forehead. It's also going to innervate the scalp, eyelids, and nose. So sensory innervation, so again, if you have your eyes closed, you can touch your eyelids and be like, hey, I feel I'm touching my eyelids. Cool. If you have someone massage your scalp, that's your trigeminal nerve activating, and be like, good scalp massage. And Yeah, I don't know. The finger to the nose. Like, oh, I touched your nose, or oops, I grabbed your nose, or stole your nose. Wait, what do the adults do to the kids? Oops, I took your nose? I don't feel like that's right. Anyway. Maxillary, which is going to be our second division of the trigeminal nerve, that's going to be responsible for providing sensory innervation to the upper lip, the teeth, the maxillary sinus, and the palate, which we have like a soft and hard palate in our mouth. This is in reference to the roof of your mouth. So like if your tongue touches this hard surface on top, that's going to be the hard palate. Yeah, I think I just got your nose. Okay, thank you. I'm like, huh? Yeah, anyway, got your nose. Bam. Please give me my nose back. No, I'm sorry. I need it for the anatomy stream. I apologize. And mandibular, which is going to be our third branch, is going to be giving sensory innervation to the skin of the lower lip. Mandibular teeth. So basically the second one, the maxillary, is going to be the top row teeth. The bottom one is going to be the mandibular teeth, and the anterior 2/3 of the tongue via the lingual nerve. So basically our sensation of the tongue, we'll talk about that a little bit more in detail, because surprisingly the tongue is actually very complicated and it's innervated by multiple nerves. So we have the motor innervation, and so the motor innervation for the trigeminal nerve is going to be for mastication. Mastication is just a really fancy term for chewing. Nom 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 nom. Right? So to touch, and our and is going to be abducens. Abducens is going to come out the superior orbital fissure, and it's going to give motor innervation to the lateral rectus. The lateral rectus is responsible for moving the eye laterally. So, facial nerve, this is really interesting. So it's actually going to enter through the internal acoustic meatus, which is in your ear, and exit out the styloid-mastoid foramen. It's also going to be a mixed nerve. So the motor innervation is that it's going to innervate facial expression. Wow. So this is actually interesting because for some people they may have, I don't know if you guys have heard of Bell's palsy before. It's a pretty, I won't say common, but I feel like I even heard it before getting into this. And what's going to happen with this is that you're not able to move one half of your face, or one half of your face is not able to make expression. So one side might be smiling, but the other half is very neutral. Hi, Vals! Oh no, my voice, I'm so sorry, hold on. Vals! Hi! Hi, thank you for doing super nice. Hacky moms, hello, how are you? Welcome. Thank you for your continued support as a sugar bear. I appreciate you very much. Welcome. I do be studious. I do be the studying. Vals, I want to end school so I could play Apex with you. I saw you play Apex, not being a creep. I think like yesterday, and I'm like, I want to play. I hope you're having lots of fun. Seriously. But welcome to Study Stream, talking about cranial nerves, which is more of a review than anything, which kind of sucks, TBH. Let's sigh. But yeah, we'll continue on. So yeah, facial expression, and the sensory is going to be for your taste. So you taste sweet your face, and that's going to be responsible for the anterior 2/3 of the tongue via the chorda tympani, which is the branch off the facial nerve. So it kind of sounds familiar because we say the anterior 2/3 of the tongue was the trigeminal? Well, yes, but that's for sensation. Sensation and taste are actually going to be two separate things. Wow. Ashley, hi, welcome. I'm here for a moment before I pass out. I hope the studying is well. It is, but I'm tired. I might do a little coffee break later. Welcome. Wait, did you get home? Are you still at work? Don't tell me you're gonna pass out at work. And you're sick? Oh no, I'm so sorry. Please feel better. I don't know how you got sick. Fight your coworkers, okay? That's the only only reasonable thing to do. How else would you get sick, you know? I'm home? Oh, well. Welcome home. I hope you feel better. Make sure to eat chicken soup and drink lots of water and then pass out, okay? Okay. But thank you for stopping by, okay? Oh boy, lunch break. Ah! Feeling awesome? See, at least one of us is feeling great. No. But yeah, so yeah, taste with the face, and then facial nerve does other things, blah 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 blah. I need to get through these cranial nerves because this is not the majority of my test. This is just review. Ah! So I'm gonna speed it up. Also, I'm gonna drink some water. One moment, one moment. So cranial nerve 8 is going to be your vestibular cochlear nerve. This is going to exit out from the internal acoustic meatus, and this is going to be responsible for balance and equilibrium and hearing. Sorry, equilibrium and balance are pretty much the same thing. If you're ever feeling dizzy or anything like that, obviously it might be some underlying disorder that you may have, or disease or sickness, or maybe you got up too fast. But for some people, they may have some like impingement of this nerve, and they may have trouble with their balance in general. No, you're okay. I will study as best as I can. I'm gonna try to get through this, but I'm only in page 6. Screams. I can't scream right now. Oh no. Oh no. Pepe, thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cup Club. Welcome, welcome. As I scream more. Anyway, so cranial nerve 9 is gonna be your glossopharyngeal nerve. This is gonna exit out of the jugular foramen. Of how many? I am 6 out of 52 pages, but wait, don't worry, because a lot of them are images, so it's okay. And you know the quiz, the test, the exam, it's 55 questions, so it's like a page for each question. It's so big brain, don't you think? Hi, I saw you're studying. I was like, Instapol? Oh no, do you also struggle like me with studying? Are you also studying? What are you studying, if you don't mind me asking? Hi Paige, by the way. Hi, welcome. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Glossopharyngeal nerve. This is gonna be interesting because it's also gonna be a mixed nerve. So it's gonna provide sensory innervation of taste for the posterior 1/3. Kinesiology? Let's go! Oh, may I ask your career choice? I can't dox my career, but it's also basically kinesiology and anatomy and exercise and I'm pretty sure if you're within that field, you could probably guess where I'm going. Wow. I saw the studying thing in Instafall as well. No! Wait, is Instafall what gets the people? I'm gonna study every day now. No, I'm just kidding. But honestly, I appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by in the study stream. I appreciate your company, honestly. This is my whole spiel of the studying. I have a whole command to it. The purpose of the stream is to help reinforce some of the information I've learned in Bearcat School. Allow me to go through this information helps something. I already lost it. I can't read. I'm only 6 pages into my 56 document. Please excuse me. The study streams were awesome. I'm about to cry. BRV crying. Study Fortnite? I will. I'm gonna study the way of the blade and the chug. Study this. Pow, 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 pow. But I'm working towards comp science and information system. Trust me, I have probably a few cubs who are into that, if not studying for that. I feel your woes. But thank you for joining and having interest in anatomy. Thank you. Dodged? Marshall, please. Anyway, so back on topic, maybe, question mark, maybe. Glossopharyngeal, again, is going to come out from the jugular foramen. Like I said, the tongue is very complicated, and this nerve is gonna, instead of the anterior 2/3, it's gonna provide sensory innervation of taste for the posterior 1/3 of the tongue. And we're gonna see an image in just a little bit for that. It also helps with salivation. I am saved by the glossopharyngeal nerve. Anyway, it also, like I said, is a mixed nerve, so it's also going to provide sensory and motor innervation for the stylopharyngeal muscles, which is going to help for the pharynx and larynx to elevate for swallowing. So you know how you're like when you swallow, don't you don't you feel it? Basically, that nerve is going to help with swallowing, and if you have any impingement, then of course with that means you're going to have trouble or difficulty swallowing, which is why it's a huge risk, because you can end up choking and dying, so please be careful. I thought the major would be cool. Wait, you say it like it isn't cool. It is very cool. I think anything in computers and technology is super, super cool. Any major actually is really cool. Follow your passions, my dude. But my alternate pick, if I wasn't in the healthcare field, would have been something in relation to computers. So I think you're cool in my book, basically. But yeah. So after 9, we had 10 because that's how numbers work. And oh no, my mnemonic. Alright, to touch and feel very great velvet. So vagus nerve is actually... Fridge, please. I just got that. I'm just like, oh no, you were just leading up to this joke this whole time. Anyway, so vagus nerve, very important nerve. This is actually a really interesting nerve because yes, it does exit out the jugular foramen, but this is the nerve that actually passes through into your organs. We'll talk about it later, really. But seriously, let's divide it out. So it's also a mixed nerve. Its motor innervation is going to help with the pharynx, larynx, and soft palate. And it also is going to provide motor innervation to thoracic and the abdominal viscera. So like anything between your ribs and even your tummy, it's going to help innervate, which is crazy to think that's just one nerve out of your brain. It's also going to provide sensory innervation from the epiglottis, which is the little back thing of the tongue, and provide sensation from the pharynx, larynx, lungs, heart, abdominal viscera, external auditory meatus, and tympanic cavity. So as you see, it's an overwhelming a lot. It does a lot. So to touch and feel very great velvet. And now we're at our ah. So our ah is A and H together forming the word ah. Our cranial nerve 11's our accessory nerve. This one's very simple. It exits out the jugular foramen as well, and it provides motor innervation to the sternocleidomastoid mastoid muscle, which is the muscle we were talking about, the contra rotation. So again, left hand on the left neck, and then you turn to the right, and you feel that muscle activate. And also is going to innervate the trapezius, which is this big boy muscle. Like I am 100% sure you cubs are familiar with your traps, but in case you're not, I hope it doesn't divide it out. Oh, it's dividing it out. Your trapezius is this big boy, big triangular muscle in the back. It's gonna do a lot of things, but pretty much you can activate it when retracting your shoulders back. So squeeze your shoulder blades back and you're working out your trapezius. But it also does different actions because what do you call it? It's divided into 3 parts. It's divided by like a ascending, descending, and transverse part of the trapezius. But that's overwhelming. Hold on. Let's not talk about that now. Just know that, hey, the accessory does this, okay? Okay, and then we can talk about muscle actions again for biomechanics next semester. And our last cranial nerve, our is going to be the hypoglossal nerve. Hypo refers to below, glossal refers to tongue, and it's going to come out hypoglossal come out! Wow, self-name, we love that for us! So the motor, it's going to provide motor innervation to the muscles of the intrinsic and extrinsic glossal muscles that help move the tongue. So, I'll never get over it. Why did they decide, hey, you know what? So, here's a mnemonic again. To touch and feel. I have it color coded as well to say is it a sensory nerve, is it a motor nerve, or is it a mixed nerve? Redder 360, thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cup Club. Welcome. But yeah, this mnemonic is actually very cool as well. The tip of blip is so strong. It really is. I love it. Anyway, I'm not gonna speak like that. So this mnemonic is: some say money matters, but my brother says big brains matter more. Learning anatomy? Heck yeah, brother! Welcome. I am learning anatomy. Right now we're actually trying to talk about abdominal, viscera, and everything below. But my anatomy teacher wants us to refresh on previous things that were on the exam, so we just recently went over the cranial nerves. And we're going to talk about them a little more in detail before getting to the actual test stuff. But welcome! So yeah, if you want a not safe for work version, some people also put like big breasts matter more. But anatomy, for whatever reason, has like a lot of dirty mnemonics. But yeah, the S is going to stand for sensory, the M is going to stand for motor, the butt is going to stand for both, and that's all she wrote. So specifically, my professor wants us to know the innervation of the eye, and we talked about this already with the OOO stuff, but the cranial nerves that are going to innervate your eye are going to be your trochlear, abducent, and ocular motor. Who's making these acronyms? I don't know. Like there's another one, like a zebra bit my male genitalia off, and I'm like, okay. When will that ever happen? No idea. Yeah, learn my anatomy. I won't use weird dirty stuff like that. But I guess if I'm talking about this stuff, the OOO, to touch and feel great velvet, can also be great female genitalia, which is okay, whatever. Anyway, no more mnemonics. Let's talk about the eye. So my professor likes to put this as, think of it as a chemical equation, right? So this looking at this makes me in pain, okay? But this is in reference to the superior oblique muscle, which is going to be the muscle that we talked about earlier with the cross-side. It's going to help you move medially and downwards. The lateral rectus is going to be innervated by the abducens. Abducens has the 3 letters ABD, and we always talked about abduction or abduction, and we know abducting like an alien, wow, 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 is to take away. So this is going to help you look laterally or away from the midline. Oh. Ocular motor is going to innervate all the other muscles that aren't superior oblique or lateral rectus, which is something we don't really have to go in detail. TOS says it's okay if it's educational. Exactly! I made sure to look! I'm not going to randomly say stuff like that. And I don't know if it's better to say male genitalia or or the P word. I'm not sure, because, you know, I'd rather say it very fancy to get people off guard rather than the actual P word, because what if someone's like watching this on their speakers for whatever reason, right? And it's like, oh my gosh, I did not expect this bearcat to say what? The what? Now stop! Anyway, here are the other muscles of the eye, by the way. Look at that. That's really cool. Poop. Male poop. Male pee-pee. Oh, pee-pee! Why did I forgot about that? I haven't hung around like I was gonna say I haven't hung around little kids in a while. I'm like, no, that sounds bad. I used to take care of like small children when I was much younger. I would help out in a daycare. So they're like, oh, I have to go pee-pee, and it's like, oh, okay, let's go to the bathroom then. Lynn, stop! Huh? It's just another word I can use for male genitalia. I love kids, Charlie. I love kids. No. Anyway, so this is getting into where I need to know. Huh? Macho says, for the longest time, I never knew we had muscles on the sides of our eyes. It makes sense we would. I just never thought about it. Yeah, it's actually just really crazy to think about it. And then we have this weird thing here. Everything's freaky. Daycare ham? Let's go! Daycare ham! That's really cute, honestly. So for the branches of the femoral artery, I have to basically know them, and so this is gonna suck, so let's just do it, okay? So this is gonna be super crazy to say, but let me cough out my lungs really quick and then I'll explain. Anyway, Now that I'm back. So, everyone's familiar with their aorta, right? Yeah, 100%. I don't have to explain that. No, JK. So, in your heart, on the superior side, you're gonna have this giant artery coming out called the aorta, and then there's the arch of the aorta, and then it descends. Excuse me. When it descends, it becomes the abdominal aorta. So it's this big long artery down the middle of your body. From there, it's gonna split off once you get into the legs. From here, you're gonna have the common iliac artery, and anytime in anatomy the word says common means that it's gonna split off, whether it's left or right, internal, external, etc, etc. So from the common iliac, it's going to separate into the internal, which is going to be arteries that are going to supply like more of the obturator area or like the genitalia, and the external iliac artery is going to innervate pretty much everything down our leg, and we can follow through with this. LMG, thank you so much for the cute message. I appreciate you. Welcome. Sorry, I don't know, I'm stuttering. Welcome regardless. Welcome. I hope you're also having a good time as well. Insta-kill? What? That's the insta-kill vein? Wait, which one in particular? But yeah, basically if your aorta gets hacked up by any means, that is a major artery to the heart. So I can imagine any damage, dead. Anyway, so from the external iliac, we're gonna follow down, okay? So when we follow down, this is going to be our femoral artery. Our femoral artery makes sense because this is our femur, hence femoral. Femur bone right here. From the femoral, it's going to branch off and it's going to become superficial and deep. For the superficial femoral artery, it's going to go all the way down superficially, and it's going to go back here and terminate as the popliteal artery. When we talk about popliteal is going to be in reference to the knee, or even like the popliteus muscle. Well, no, the popliteus muscle also refers to the knee. Wow. Oh, thanks. I'm doing fine and just trying a bit of listening. No problem. I hope that your art is doing super well and you're making good progress. And thank you for stopping by. I appreciate ya. I think Lim meant to say if it's a main artery, yeah. Oh yeah. Any main artery hurt? Dead again times 2. Pilate? No, I think that's a stretch for your name. Hi, Pilate. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cup Club. Welcome. I apologize that I can't read, which is very unfortunate as I read through this 56-page document, but I appreciate you. Anyway, so like we said, the superficial is going to come here, and it's no longer going to be the superficial femoral artery because it's going to terminate as the popliteal artery and then kind of go from there. However, the deep femoral artery, which is going to be right here, is going to be come the lateral circumflex artery. Lateral meaning out to the side, circumflex relating to circling around. And from there, it's going to become these arteries right here. You see these tiny baby branches? These are going to be branches on the back of the leg called perforating arteries. And from there, they're going to come down and pop back in between the interosseous membrane that's going to be holding our tibia and our fibula. Yes, tibia and fibula together, and it's going to pop here as the anterior tibial artery and the posterior tibial artery. Then we also have the peroneal artery. The peroneal artery again is going to be in reference to the peroneus side, or the fibularis side, or the fibular side. Sorry, there's so many names for this one side. Heck. But yes, your peroneal artery on the lateral side makes sense, and the tibial anterior and posterior of the bone also makes sense. From there, let's follow the anterior tibial artery down, and from there we can see that we have the dorsal pedis artery right here. Dorsal pedis meaning the back of the foot, which again is very counterintuitive to what we know, because we think like the sole is the back, but no, the sole of our foot is going to be the plantar surface, while the top of our foot is considered dorsal. So dorsalis pedis, back of foot artery. We have the arcuate artery, which is going to be right here, and it's going to form that arch, right? Kind of hard to see, I'm sorry. we have the plantar arch, which is going to be down here going to the plantar surface, and then we have the metatarsal artery, so we have like an artery for each little toesies that we have. Okay, here's another picture of the arteries, but pretty much it's very overwhelming, but it's very easy to remember if you just think about this. Let's go through the like quick notes just to make sure that we're kind of on the same page and we memorize and yada 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 yada. So from here, again, abdominal or aorta is gonna split off and it's gonna be common iliac artery. From there, that common, remember, anything with common is gonna split off. It's splitting off to the external and internal iliac artery. Internal, let's not worry about them right yet, and the external is going to be basically down our midline, let's not say that, the down our leg. Femoral artery is going to become superficial and deep. Superficial is pretty much by itself, and it's going to terminate as a popliteal artery, and that's about it. Look, it ends. No other connections. While the posterior femoral artery is going basically on a magic carpet ride. It's gonna go around, woo, as the lateral circumflex artery, perforate, have a whole party, and then go through the interosseous membrane to become the tibial arteries, anterior, posterior, and the peroneal arteries. And from there we can go from the foot, which definitely self-explanatory name-wise, because we have the back of the foot artery, the arch artery, the toe artery, plantar surface artery. Right? So branches of the facial nerve. There's actually a good image of this. Sorry, I started putting because A, I don't know it at the moment, and B, I told my classmate like, hey, if you finish the study guide, this is just a copy, by the way. Just control F the word and fill those out. Just anytime you see please just fill it out. Thanks, I appreciate you. Heart emoji, but in voice. Or anyone can honestly fill it out. The study guide is what do you call it, open to any of my classmates to edit. Yeah. From here we go on to TMJ. TMJ is in reference to temporal mandibular joint. I think in your lifetime, or even maybe yourself, people have complained about issues with their TMJ. I'm not so well versed in TMJ, so you have to forgive me. I will go definitely see what I can learn about it, because this is something I'm gonna probably read and not necessarily understand. So yeah, TMJ, or our temporomandibular joint, is going to be formed by the mandibular fossa of the temporal bone and the mandibular condyle. So this is going to be right here, because this is our mandible and this is the mandibular fossa, and this is our temporal bone. Temporal bone is very easy to remember, because you know when you have a headache, you're like, my head, and you touch the temples of your head. That's going to be the temporal section of the skull. So ta-da! Marshall says, I think they're all internal arteries. Marshall. Marshall, you're right, but there's even more internal arteries, and they're actually named internal. Anyway, let me get this out of the way. Oh, I'm sorry. So it's gonna contain an intra, so in between articulate disc. You know what? I'm gonna just go look up a picture of TMJ. What does this joint look like? Temporal mandibular joint. Oh. Wow. Interesting. Excuse me. Okay. So this little area gets affected. Yay! Anyway. So from there, it's going to attach anteriorly to one of our other muscles called the lateral paracoid muscle, and attach posteriorly to a superior and inferior lamina of the posterior ligament. I don't know, Cubs. I don't know. So, but really one of the main things that he does want us to know is the lamina. So we have an inferior lamina And we have a superior lamina. So the inferior lamina is going to be non-elastic, and it's going to limit the extent of that anterior disc movement. So you know how we can kind of protrude our jaw forward? Or like if you bring your jaw forward or go like, I can't, it won't show on the model like that by any means. But if you bring your chin forward, that's going to be your inferior lamina, making sure that your jaw does not randomly get disconnected. G says, that stupid tempo artery is the little hack that gives me headaches because it presses on a nerve when it swells. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hopefully you're able to see maybe like a primary care physician or something like that to see if they can help reduce the swelling or something like that, or give you medication to stop any of the inflammation or why you would even swell in the first place. Cause Hi Taro, hi, welcome. I'm Pepe. I'm sorry to hear that. You have to be super careful with the people of the internet. Ooh. But hopefully, what do you call it? Even though this situation has happened and other people will be like, use it as a life experience, I hope you get your money back. That's basically it. Yeah. So inferior is going to be non-elastic and limit that disc motion. So the superior lamina is actually going to be our elastic one. This is elastic and it contains collagen and many elastic fibers to help the moving. This elasticity is going to allow the disc to move forward during mouth movement. And so this kind of goes to what's lateral to TMJ, what's posterior, what's medial. Nah, I'm not going to learn it. My last words. TMJ can be caused by multiple things. It can be caused by trauma, poor posture, like forward head posture. Forward head compresses the joint, malalignment of the teeth, degenerative joint disease or DJD, degenerative joint disorder. Oh, my bad. Stress can also cause it because people, when they are stressed, it may increase the tension in their jaw muscles. Some people clench and grind their teeth, especially at night. That's a habit that some people have adopted. And they may have cervical muscle pain and stiffness. TMJ is unfortunately very common in women, so boo. Signs that you may have TMJ is that you have tenderness and spasms of the jaw muscles. You may have decreased range of motion. You may have referred pain to the ear, face, and neck, which is something that we'll talk about in a little bit because referred pain is a big topic for this exam coming up. We have locking of the jaw and clicking or popping when the TMJ is open or closed. So if you open your mouth and you hear like a pop in your jaw, you may have a TMJ dysfunction. And so from here, maybe I do have to know the surrounding structures. Boo, this sucks. Alright, I'll read through it and we'll finish up TMJ and then I'll take like a little baby break because I need to grab more water, okay? And stand up and stretch my leggies. I'm not so worried about the few dollars I lost, but the fact that they have my account number means they can discover everything about me. Huh. I'm not well versed in this kind of situation. I never really given my account number for anything other than like jobs. Try to see if you can contact your bank to see if you can get your account number changed or maybe even have a whole new account and go from there, which is gonna actually suck because then you'll have to change everything. But honestly, I highly recommend just talking to your bank and seeing where they can go from there, okay? But I'm so sorry about that and I hope it does get resolved. Hi Toll, hi, welcome. I get a pop in my jaw when I open it wide. You, my friend, may be a candidate for TMJ dysfunction. Maybe. Don't let me say anything. I'm just a bearcat on the internet. But there is a possibility. Marsha says every once in a while I yawn pretty big. Oh no. Yawning, I'm weak to yawning. When I yawn pretty big, the muscles in my lower jaw get super tight. I'm trying to feel for it. That could possibly also be a TMJ issue as well. But maybe if you're saying muscle wise as well, maybe it also could be that big muscle we were talking about, the platysma. But If it hurts or if it's bothering you, please go see your primary care physician. I say that as I don't have health insurance, but please go see a doctor if it gets worse. Thank you. But yeah, Pip, I wish you the best of hecking luck. The situation sucks, but there's definitely means of doing it, and I wouldn't necessarily give up yet or be discouraged because there's ways of fixing pretty much anything. It just may take a little time, a little effort, but it's okay. Toll says, I hold a lot of tension in my jaw and have a slight underbite, so I'm gonna look more into it. Wait, do you also grind your teeth at night? Don't be stressed. Unclench your jaw. Roll your shoulders back. do the other things people say that to relax. Yeah. But no worries. So, what structures surround the TMJ and may be damaged with posterior anterior translation of the TMJ? So lateral to the TMJ, we know it's a temporal branch of the facial nerve. This is the one where we did the 3 fingers to the face? No, that's not it. That was a trigeminal. Never mind, forgive me. Temporal branch of the facial nerve makes sense because this is the TMJ, which is literally called temporal mandibular branch or joint. So temporal branch would not be out of the question. Anterior or front to the TMJ is going to be the lateral paragoid, which is going to be a small muscle that we'll talk about later. Huh? Zelfia? I hope I said that right. I apologize, but thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cup Club. Welcome. So, posterior to the TMJ is going to be our parotid gland, which is going to help with salvation. Not salvation. Saliva. Not salvation. Wait, is it salvation? Can both salvation and being saved and salivation. Salivation. There you go. Internal auditory meatus, which is going to be with hearing, is also going to be posterior to the TMJ. Trunk of the facial nerve, auricular temporal nerve, and cranial nerve 10, and the superficial temporal vessels are all going to be posterior to the TMJ. What's going to be medial though, it's going to be the chorda tympani of the cranial nerve 7 and the middle meningeal artery, which makes sense as middle, medial. Yeah. Tulsa's not sure about the night, but I catch myself grinding sometimes. Mostly stressed when driving, which I often drive 4 hours a day. I'm so sorry. I hope A, you find a closer commute. B, Me, I know I'm not familiar with grinding. It's just not something I've done or had other people do in my like immediate friend circle. But there's a person that I follow on social media who I think they said they had like this thing that they put in their mouth when they slept because they were grinding their teeth. So I maybe I won't recommend it for the drive, but I'm just like But again, I just hope you have a closer commute because driving is stressful. I'm not gonna lie. People on Bearcat Mountain kind of funky with their driving. I almost got into an accident the other day because some person didn't see me. I guess in their blind view. I'm pretty sure they didn't even look. They just started turning without a turn signal. And yeah, I'm glad I'm alive and I'm safe and I didn't get into an accident, but it still sucks. It's good. I'll be researching TMJ though, so thank you for bringing that to my attention. Yeah, no worries, no problems. Honestly, I can scroll back really quick. Really, it could just possibly be stress. It might not actually be like a super dysfunction, so nothing to worry about other than maybe just finding stress relief in other ways. But again, if it is something that is bothering you or has been bothering you for a long time, as much as I joke about it and as much as the American healthcare system is kind of a joke, I do recommend seeing someone for it because it's just, quality of life, Anyway. I used to grind my teeth in my sleep. I use one of those clear modes from Amazon to stop myself. Yeah, see? See? There you go, let's go! But no, I'm glad that it's like used to now, Rip. Congratulations! My watch says I'm stressed every day, so that can be it. Do the Pomodoro method with me. Learn how to take little tiny breaks and do little self-care techniques, and maybe your stress level will at least decrease by 1%. Guaranteed. The Tippa guarantee. I'm sorry. Anyway, Rip says it goes away. Just make sure to minimize the damage. Yes, please do. So this is going more in depth about the ligaments. So we talked about the superior and posterior lamina and ligaments. What did we say though? The short version. Inferior is non-elastic, superior is elastic. Okay. Yep, that's all I'm gonna get from this. But the posterior ligament's new, so let's read about it. The temporomandibular joint contains an intra-articular disc that is attached anteriorly to the lateral paracoid muscle, to the joint capsule, and posteriorly to superior and inferior lamina. Superior lamina contains collagen but many elastic fibers. The elasticity of this lamina allows the disc to move forward over the articular tubercle during the mouth opening, which stretches the superior lamina. The lamina then recoils during mouth movement, pulling the disc posteriorly. Inferior lamina is non-elastic. It attaches to the disc to the neck of the condyle and limits the extent of anterior movement. So that and down. So lamina allows it to move forward. Oh no, wrong one. So superior again is elastic. Wow, it helps you move, and it's gonna help you move forward over the articular tubercles during the mouth opening. So and then the inferior is non-elastic, and it's gonna help with the limiting the extent of the anterior disc movement. So bringing your protruding your jaw, your chin forward. Right, and here's the paracoid muscle that a lot of the TMJ stuff was talking about. So you have a muscle right here, which makes sense because of our muscle. Did I get rid of the picture? Oh, right here. Huh. Is it a deeper muscle? Oh heck, I don't know my face muscles that well. Either way, lateral paracoid would be right around here, which would make sense about the TMJ issues. So lateral paracoid, yeah, it might be deeper, that's why. So the interarticular disc attaches anteriorly to the lateral paracoid, so it's going to attach towards the front. The actions of this muscle right here is going to depress and protrude the mandible. So depress means to like bring the jaw down, and protrusion is that chin forward motion. This muscle is going to help guide retraction of articular disc during jaw closing. Okay. Alright, so we are page 13 out of 53, and we are about an hour and 42 minutes into the stream. I'm gonna just take a few minute break. Again, like I said, I'm gonna stand up and stretch, take a water break. I'll put a little raffle and I'll be right back because I want to get through this as soon as I can. I do have my test tomorrow, but anything I'm weak on I'll just mark, and then that's gonna be my super heavy focus, okay? But thank you for joining me with studying stream. Let's go take a break together, okay? Make sure to also stand up and stretch. Sunny, hi, welcome. Hi Tips, is this more of the pathophysiology? No. This is just regular anatomy. We talked about booty muscles, we talked about brain nerves, and now we're actually going to talk about everything in our lower aspects. So we're going to be talking more viscera when we come back, okay? I'm going to take a baby break because I haven't braked in an hour and 42 minutes. Boo-hoo, boo-hoo. Anyway, I'll be right back, okay? All of you? Yeah, break time! Alright, one moment. Wow. I'm back. And I also decided to switch it up. I also decided to go the hip hop lo-fi route. Or I guess lo-fi hip hop. But yeah, anyway, I'm back. I have my fun drink in hand. I have water. I pet my cat. Life is good. See. Oh, life is really good actually. Wait, I meant to tell you. So Cubs, I just came back, right? And I, checked my tabs, made sure did I miss any messages, yada 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 yada. Okay, and guess what? I got my commission back, and I probably should keep it like a secret. No, we're not doing that here. We don't do that here. So there's this person who made this beautiful Persona 2 pieces, and I'm like, man, I really want art from this person. And then guess what? They open up sketch commissions, and I'm like, how cool would it be to have a drawing, just to kind of honor the idea of hey, I'm almost over Persona 3 Portable. They draw in a Persona style, I think it'd be really cool. And so yeah, so I commissioned an art piece from them. That's basically what I'm trying to say. Well, I'm also trying to save it too. I'm trying to buy time. But I got the piece back. Look at her. I'm like, what a better way to commemorate the ending of Persona 3 Portable than to just self-insert myself into the outfit of Femsi. I think it's super cute, and I really like the sketchy style. So yeah, it's a win-win. I'm now this person now. I'm sorry. But yeah, it'll be a cute little thumbnail and a really good commemoration, memory, image, something. Anyway, let's get back into it. That's my happy news of the past 5 minutes. And I also pet my cat Peas, so I mean, yeah. You know what, speaking of Peas, I need her for emotional support. I know this drawing is my emotional support. Let me see if I can find the picture of my cat really quick to put on my head. Alright. Come on, Peas. let me turn her. Yep. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. Anyway, cute. Thank you. I appreciate it. I really do. Peas. Yes. Oh my goodness. I have to share really cute photos of her in the pet channel. She's so. I love her. I was cooking. When was I cooking? A day or two ago, and she was just sitting there menacingly. No, I'm just kidding. She was smug as heck. She's so. Oh my god! I have to look at the picture now. I'm sorry. Hold on. Oh my goodness, she's so perfect. Anyway. So yeah. So now that we're on page 13 out of 53. Also, the cute laugh on this model melts my heart. Oh no! Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Pirando nerve. Alright, so now that we're moving away from kind of review, we're going on to new content that we are learning, or I am learning, or that we can learn together. For this one, the pudendal nerve is going to be very interesting because it's going to be one of the 8 nerves that are going to arise from the sacral plexus. Excuse me. So what does this mean? This means that the pudendal nerve is going to run from S to the S4. Excuse me. And it's going to provide innervation to the muscle of the perineum, the external anal sphincter, and the external genitalia. So pretty much what happens is that if there's any damage to this nerve, we're going to see some weird wacky things that's happening down below. I'm kind of skipping ahead, but it's going to lead to pain when sitting, bowl or bladder irritation, or you may have even some increased urgency to urinate or not, and a feeling or swelling of the pelvic region. So note that what happens is that the external anal sphincter controls voluntary movement through inferior rectal nerves that come from the pudendal nerve. So TLDR, if you have also any damage with this pudendal nerve, you may have trouble with what is the fancy word? Oh my gosh. I can't remember, but basically this is when you can't control urination, or you can't control defecating yourself, which is why diapers may need to be used, especially in older adults, because they may have some entrapment there. So Yeah. Anyway. So let me go read this because this is not my notes anymore. This is my classmates. I can tell because he wrote everything in bold. I just need the details. So this is S2 to S4. The external is going to control voluntary movement. And inferior rectal nerve, that's going to innervate the sphincters in the skin around. Bam! Unfortunately, with the study guide, it kind of jumps around. So yeah, we were talking about the pudendal nerve, but now we're going to be talking about the diaphragm. So diaphragm is our main muscle of inspiration. Not like inspiration like, oh, I'm inspired to do this. No, inspiration as in breathing and expiration as in breathing out. So the really interesting thing about the diaphragm is that there's multiple openings through there. And pretty much we just need to know at what level they have these openings, what structure it goes through, and yeah, that's actually about it. So let's go through the screen chart really quick. And let me also grab a picture of the diaphragm because it might be weird to be like, your organ has holes in it? Diaphragm. Da da da. Smug like smug like pet like owner. You're right. Oh goodness. Can I look? Diaphragm with holes. Like, hold on, can I get a picture? Oh, this is it's so spooky to look at this. The human body is amazing. So our diaphragm is this dome-shaped structure. In this picture it says that it's shaped like a parachute. This is going to help us breathe, and there's going to be various openings throughout it. Our first one is going to be our vena cava opening, similar to the aorta where it's a major artery. The vena cava is going to be our major vein. There's an opening at T8, or at the level of T8, which is in reference to our 8th thoracic vertebra. So if we were to count down, we would see, oh, okay, I see, this is where the opening would be. So at T8, and what's going to happen is that through this vena cava opening, the structures that are going to go through are the inferior vena cava, which is again that major vein, and the right phrenic nerve. The phrenic nerve is the nerve that innervates this muscle. The nerve roots for this are super important. It's C3, C4, C5 to keep your diaphragm alive. That is a really cute mnemonic that they say. Another opening in the esophagus is going to be the esophageal hiatus, which is going to happen at the level of T10, or the 10th thoracic vertebra. What's going to happen is that the esophagus is going to be passing through here, along with the vagus nerve, which we talked about was super important because it's going to provide that motor innervation.
I've been waiting for this.
Sai! Hi! Thank you so very much for a raid. Welcome, hitters, and welcome, Sai. My name is Tipanya. I'm a bearcat VTuber. I do the gow and the nya, and it's very nice to meet you. Right now, we're learning about the body. We're learning about organs and other gross stuff, so I apologize if this is your first impression of me, but welcome. Sunny, thank you for hand smashing the raiders. Hand smash. But let me see how you were. Let's see. What were you playing? What are you up to? Portal 2! Let's go! I have not had the opportunity to play, Portal, but I really want to play with Teru. She's never played Portal either, and Teru's like really big brain. I look big brain. This is all a facade? No, I'm just kidding. And Teru's the real big brain one. She could help me out with the puzzle, but I hope you had lots of fun with your Portal 2 stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Twin, hi, welcome. Hi, Lady Beastly, hi, welcome. Hey, I hope you don't mind. I left some viewers with you. Yeah, of course I don't mind. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. I appreciate ya. It was fun. Oh, I'm glad. You know, surprisingly, I haven't ran into like super spoilers about either Portal 1 or Portal 2. Maybe I did. Who knows? But I'm not well versed with the story, so I'm super excited to play. But I'm so glad that you had fun. Thank you again for the raid. I'm going to continue going about the diaphragm and all that stuff. But if you want to hang out here and chill, feel free to. Or if you need to get going to bed. Oh gosh, it's already 3:30. Heck, if you do need to get going to bed, or if you need to go eat dinner or lunch, just hang out here and have fun, okay? But thank you again. So, I'm here. You played with a friend? Let's go! See, this is exactly what I want to do with Teru. Aw, super fun. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So the esophageal hiatus, by the way. Yeah. So you have your esophagus. You have your vagus nerve, which is again going to provide that motor innervation to all the abdominal and viscera that you have in there, and the esophageal arteries, which makes sense as the esophageal hiatus. The other hiatus you're going to have is the aortic hiatus, which we talked about earlier, about that major artery coming off from the heart superiorly. So it's going to be the aorta, azygous vein, which, oh my gosh, the purpose is escaping me, but very important, and the thoracic duct. Last opening that we have is the psoas gap. The psoas gap is going to happen at the same level as the aorta hiatus at T12. The structure of the psoas gap is going to have the psoas muscle, psoas major muscle, genitofemoral nerve, ilioinguinal nerve, and the sympathetic chain, which is going to be very important as we talk about this a little bit more in detail. So there's a cute little memory thing. I'm pretty sure I memorized this a little bit different. Like I ate 10 eggs at 12. But the opening for the chart is going to be V8, like the vegetable juice, eaten, which is cute because you know the esophagus, and aortic hiatus just has 12 letters, so ooh. Yeah, I think I like the I ate 10 eggs at 12. Anyway, so vena cava is gonna have vena cava, esophagus, aorta, aortic hiatus. Bam! So easy. Wow. So this is gonna have some of the origin, insertions, nerve innervations, and actions of the diaphragm. I apologize for not having the picture here, but we can see the origin right here. It's gonna be the xiphoid process, which is this, oops, here's my cursor, pointy aspect right here, and then this 6 coastal cartilages right here. It's going to insert to like the central tendon of the diaphragm, which is somewhere, I'm so sorry. Like we said, the nerve innervation is going to be the phrenic nerve, C3, C4, C5, and its main action is going to be inspiration. So it's going to help us breathe. Alright, sorry, there's like spaces because this was supposed to be printer friendly, so apologies. So let's talk about referred pain from the organs. So this is like a very interesting concept because you would never think like, hey, my liver is causing me pain underneath my neck. Like, it's a little crazy to think about, to be honest. So we're gonna talk about 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 different places where you may feel referred pain in your neck because of these 7 organs. So for your gallbladder, you might feel pain. Let's see. Yeah, sorry. For your gallbladder and liver, you're gonna feel pain in the right shoulder. So for this guy, it's going to be here, and then right here for the right shoulder, and the interscapular region. So in between the scapula. So it should be right here as well. I don't know why they have it down here if it says interscapular. For your pancreas, you might experience pain on the left shoulder. By the way, my cursor. I'm pointing here just because anatomical position, like, hey, their left is my right and vice versa. And mid-lumbar back, which is going to be right here. Interesting. Sorry, I'm learning too. The stomach and duodenum. This is a portion that comes off your stomach going towards your intestines. That's gonna have right shoulder pain, so right here, and upper trapezius pain, so kind of some pain like right behind the neck. Remember, the trapezius is that big triangular muscle we were talking about. And lower thoracic vertebra, so like right around here as well. This info doesn't help with hypochondriacs. No! My shoulder hurts. Guess my liver's failing. GG. No, okay. So again, I'm only a student, so I can't tell you. I really cannot tell you. But your pain from your shoulder can definitely be different things. It could be muscular, it could be fatigue, it could be multiple things, and that's why it's really important to do an examination. It's really crazy because there's some crazy scenarios that I cannot remember on the top of my head, unfortunately, of like, oh wait, I know one. So this is a little embarrassing, I guess. So one of the clinical scenarios that I had to learn about was, hey, your patient comes in with like low back pain, but they talk about having like increased urine output or frequency, and they have fevers and chills. What could it be? And it's like, but they have they just only have low back pain, right? And it's like, no, it's actually something wrong with their prostate, which is what's causing all these issues. So you should go know the whole body. It's always important to look at the overall pictures and see what signs and symptoms may correlate. Basically, TLDR. Anyway, and the kidney and urethra, which is the, where we pee, it's going to be the inguinal region, so right around here. And the anterior thigh, so, oh sorry, I meant here for the inguinal region, my bad. Inguinal region because we have our inguinal ligament that transverses or goes like diagonal like that, and anterior thigh. So how can we make sense of this, and is there any order that I can memorize this in? Right shoulder, left shoulder, right shoulder. No, that's not a good way. So the gallbladder and liver, that's the interesting one. That's all the shoulder kind of stuff. The pancreas is gonna be shoulder as well, but it's gonna be the back. Stomach is gonna be your right shoulder, upper trap, lower thoracic, and kidney, urethra, inguinal region, and anterior thigh. I think this might be flat out memorization. No, I wanted to find a pattern. I'm normally really good at finding patterns like this, but wow. Anyway, so let's see. What structures are in male and female inguinal canal regions? So we know the inguinal canal lies superior to the inguinal ligament, and we just talked about the inguinal ligament being like the straight transverse or diagonal ligament right here, so it's going to be above it. It is formed by the aponeurosis of the external and internal abdominal obliques and transverse abdominis. So aponeurosis is like a sheet. Let's see if we can find a picture. Let me grab one. Hold on. Aponeurosis of external and internal abdominal. Salik, hi, welcome. Thank you for the 2 1 for 24 Hohekimas. I swear you just subscribed like the other day. I'm confused. 2 years. Wee-oo. Thank you, years. Oh my goodness. 2 Hoheking. Oh goodness. 2 Hoheking years. Thank you for your support as a sugar bear. I appreciate you very much. Thank you for the 2 years. Wee-woo. Oh, it was my follow age, I think. Oh, I swear. Welcome. And hi, potatoes as well. Hi, welcome. Man, I'm trying to grab a picture of the aponeurosis. One moment. Would it be better to also grab a picture of the inguinal canal? Let's see. Rosalie, also thank you for the shout out. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm so wrapped up of anatomy. No, this one has a male genitalia on it. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble for like an outright photo of pee-pee. Man, this kind of anatomy is so difficult to study on stream. I felt bad because one of my classmates, as I looked for an image, she's like, I study at the library, like the public library, because we're like a hybrid program, and she's just like, it's just so embarrassing to have female genitalia right up in my screen, but I had to stare at it to be like, oh, what structure is this? Okay, this one has male genitalia, but they blurred it out so much that it doesn't look like male genitalia, but there's a faint silhouette of a pee-pee, so I don't know. Oh my goodness. All right, we're just gonna do this. No, we won't do that. Okay, this one's much better. All right, let me get this one. Oh my goodness, it's so big. Okay, so the inguinal canal like we had said previous. Eh, 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 eh. There you go. So the inguinal canal, like we said, is going to be superior of the inguinal ligament, which is going to be right here, and it's going to be formed with the aponeurosis, which again is like a sheet that you see like right here, and this is the sheets of the external and internal along with the transverse abdominis. They're kind of all like overlapping at all. I wouldn't risk it at all. Yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna risk it. It's not worth it. Not worth it. Not worth it. Not worth it. Anyway. So, with this inguinal, this canal opens externally near the pubic tubercle, and this external opening is called the superficial inguinal ring. So this is going to be our ring right here. So in males, the inguinal canal is going to contain the ilioinguinal nerve and the spermatic cord. The spermatic cord is going to be a conduit by which structures in the abdominal reach the testes, and it's going to contain vas deferens, testicular artery, pampiniform, that's such a cute name, pampiniform venous plexus, and the I always say cremaster muscles. And that's actually going to be really important, and we'll talk about a little bit later. This muscle is going to be important for moving the scrotum to pretty much control testicular temperature for both sperm health and making sure that the genital branch of the genital femoral nerve is a-okay. Wow. So many words. So yeah, that's in males for the inguinal canal. But in females, yes, it's also going to have the ilioinguinal nerve and the but not the spermatic cord. It's going to have the round ligament of the uterus, ilioinguinal nerve, and then again the genital branch of the genital femoral nerve. Here's another picture right here that we can see of the inguinal ligament canal, and these are the structures identified, which I don't think we really need to know that much in detail, so I'm going to politely skip. So this is again, let's recite these things again. Oh, the thought of hernia sent a shiver down my spine. Oh my gosh, yeah, same here. I get super spooked out by them, which I shouldn't. But we could talk about how to test some and blah 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 blah. You know, I thought I don't know if this is correct ideas or whatever. I think I had been introduced to the idea of hernias when I was younger. Not for any particular reason. I think it was just like a fun word that the internet threw around. Like, don't get a hernia about it, you know? I think that was the saying people used to say. And I was so afraid that I got a hernia from like pooping too hard or something. I was forced to palpate a hernia patient 2 days ago. Did you have them cough? Did you do the cough thing? Oh my god, does it feel painful? Oh, I'm sorry. It should just pop. Well, tell me your process, because I thought it was just gonna just pop up if you do the test. Yeah, I did. Let's go. I'll talk about that in a little bit too. So that's actually super exciting. So my professor kind of repeats concepts a lot, so if you see a lot of the same elements repeated, hey, don't worry about it, because guess what? Retention, baby. And two, it's good just to review. So what pain would you have if you had damage to a certain organ? So my gallbladder and liver hurt. The pain. So what pain am I expected to feel? I should feel right shoulder and interscapular region pain. Oh no, my pancreas. Oh wait. Oh no. Oh wait. Oh no. Hold on. Sorry, I forgot I have to start tracking. If I feel pain in my pancreas, oh no, that's gonna be left shoulder. Wait. Let me delete this image. I'm scared. I don't want to get banned. I don't want to get banned. I can't show booba. I can't show. Do you think that this is safe? That doesn't look like anything. No, it does look like something. Get delete. Hold on. I have to scan this really quick. I'm scared. Huh, pop quiz? What's that pain called? Which pain? Sorry, I probably should have done this earlier, but I didn't think about it. Organs are okay. Bones are okay. What is this? No! No, but I actually need this, but I need to close it. There you go. Alright, and I think the rest is fine. Alright. Well, which pain are you talking about, though? Referred pain? Oh, referred pain, referred pain, referred pain, referred. I was like, ah. I'm like, huh? Alright, for pancreas, left shoulder, mid lumbar, back pain. For the stomach and duodenum, it's gonna be your right shoulder, your upper trap, lower thoracic vertebra, and the kidney and urethra is gonna be your inguinal region or the anterior thigh. Radiating versus referred. So this should still just be referred. Isn't radiating more relation to the nerves? But I'm still learning. Please forgive me. And if not, then please do correct me. Oh my goodness, where did this picture go? And here's the picture again that we can go over. But let's talk about structures that can be found in the ischial-anal region. So I cannot show this picture because I'm scared. But we'll just know 3 things that come from there. So we can find the inferior rectal nerve, artery, and vein. We can definitely find the pudendal nerve, which again we said was very important as a nerve and hopefully will never get impinged in your life. And then we also have the internal pudendal nerve, artery, and vein. So we need to know male pee-pee. Refer pain? Yeah. Okay, thank you. I'm just like, oh goodness, I got spooked out for a moment. So we need to know the structures. I guess they were writing nerve, artery, vein, and see the male pee-pee and what they do and what they provide. So pretty much it looks like there's gonna be 2 arteries, 1 nerve, 1 vein. So there's a deep artery of the of the pee-pee. There is a dorsal artery, there's a dorsal nerve, and a deep dorsal vein. So everything's pretty much dorsal. I think that's pretty easy to know. But what would they provide? I guess they would just provide blood supply to, or nerve supply, or vascular supply to male genitalia. Yay! Alright, I'm so sorry I cannot show these pictures anymore. So levator ani muscles. So these are going to be muscles of the pelvic floor, which maybe I can find like a safer one that doesn't have like a female pee-pee on it. Oh my goodness. Pelvic floor muscles. Oh, see, this is good. Let me make it a little bit smaller so we're still able to see the screen. And put it over here maybe. So the pelvic diaphragm, sorry, these are not my notes. Closes floor of bony pelvis and support pelvic viscera. I mean, they're not wrong. So the pelvic diaphragm, I don't know what they mean by closed floor, but it does support pelvic viscera 100% for sure. I guess maybe they mean like the supporting, make sure your organs don't fall out. Anyway, the pelvic floor is going to consist of this levator ani muscle group, which is going to be composed of 3 muscles. It should be the iliococcygeus, pubococcygeus, coccygeus, which is also known as the ischio-coccygeus muscle. Medial fibers attached to rectum, female, pee-pee, and prostate. Wow, I'm just gonna keep scrolling. What is the difference between the pelvic diaphragm and the levator ani? Okay, that's a good question. The levator ani is the only part of the pelvic diaphragm. It is made up of the pubococcygeal and the iliococcygeal. The coccygeus muscle and the levator ani form the pelvic diaphragm. Alright, I think this is the money maker. Bum, bum, bum. So the levator ani is only a part of this, and the levator ani is going to be made of this and this. Oh wait, so does that mean only this? But I swear it was the 3 groups. No! Okay. Levator ani is only going to be composed of these 2 muscles, iliococcygeal and pubococcygeal. But those 2 muscles with coccygeal by itself is going to form the pelvic diaphragm. Okay, easy peasy. So now we need to know about the pelvic region and how it's divided. So the pelvic region is interesting because it's divided by a true and false pelvis. So the true is going to be the blue right here that you see, but everything else in pink is going to be the false pelvis. The upper pelvis major, or the false pelvis, which we see right here in the pink, is going to lie between the iliac fossa and is separated from the minor by the pelvic brim, which we see right here, this being the brim. This is high yield? Professors love this? Wait, for the pelvic stuff? Because if it's anything before, I'm just like, oh, pelvic floor muscles. Don't want to know. But I do have to know. I'm gonna recite them again in a little bit to see if I memorize them. It's just ilio and pupil, right? Yeah. Yeah. Ilio and pupil coccygeal. Okay. Anyway. So this pink separated from the minor by the pelvic brim, which is a bony division that's gonna run obliquely from the sacrum to the pubic symphysis. So we see right here. It's composed of the ALA, the ala, which they're pointing right here as a part of the, oh, here's my mouse, I'm so sorry. Right here, ala, and the promontory of the sacrum. Is this labeled here? Oh, okay. So like the little wingspans right here from the sacrum and this, together they're going to also help form the pelvic brim. The lower pelvis minor, or the true pelvis, is going to be found inferiorly by the pelvic diaphragm and the perineum. I'm just gonna politely just say, true or false, I'm politely just gonna say, hey, guess what, guys? The sacrum is going to be your true pelvis, while the top... Oh my goodness, sorry about that. While the top and the actual rim around it is going to be false. Bam! Easy peasy. The happy sail this? It's divided by the pelvic brim. Bam! Done! Done and done and done and done and done. So, let's actually move over because I, again, don't have some of these filled out. I tried to fill them out way before the stream, but again, I was really busy today and I woke up later than expected, so I'm a little sad. But still okay. The day's over, basically, so. Blah. So the lumbar sacral nerves, just we need to know what they do and what they're responsible for. So the sacral plexus is similar to the brachial plexus that we had talked about, oh my gosh, maybe like a long while ago. The sacral plexus is just kind of the accumulations of nerves, or group of nerves, and it's going to originate in the pelvic cavity. The sacral plexus is going to be formed by the lumbosacral trunk from the ventral rami of L4 to L5. So you can see in this picture, L4, L5 for the lumbar sacral, and of the ventral rami of S1, S4, which we don't see here. I think other resources say from S3, other resources say to S4. So the lumbar sacral trunk, anterior division L4, L5, this nerve trunk contains sensory and motor information. It descends into the pelvis and joins the sacral plexus, which is why it's right here. Ta-da, 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 ta-da. So the sacral plexus for me is not as easy to know as the brachial plexus, which sounds really dumb because if you compare the two, this definitely looks simpler, but I'm still trying to wrap my mind about it. I think there's no fun mnemonic, you just kind of have to know it, and the only quote-unquote cute mnemonic. I'm so sorry, I'm so tired. I'm getting sleepy. And the only other cool mnemonic, there's no cool mnemonic for it. It's only the numbers. So if you start from 4, you basically count the numbers, what do you call it? By 3. So you have 4, 5, 1, 5, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, with 5 being the highest. So you start with that lumbar sacral trunk of L4 to L5, which is going to be right here. L4, L5, we know that we only have up to 5 because we only have 5 lumbar vertebra, and then from there we go from the sacrum, hence the sacral plexus of 1, 2, 3. These numbers are only going to go up to 5 by 3. A little weird, these numbers actually don't matter, I think. I don't think they matter. These are just for funsies that he just makes us write out for whatever reason. But yeah, so for L4, it's going to be the superior gluteal nerve and nerve to quad femoris and inferior gemellus. L5 is going to be inferior gluteal nerve and nerve to piriformis or superior gemellus, 1 is going to be posterior femoral cutaneous nerve, 2 is going to be the pudendal nerve, and 3 is going to be the sciatic nerve. And then all together, you can form this line, and all of these are going to be the sciatic nerve. Honestly, your best bet is to revise them each day until you know like your name. Also, numbers are they're like whatever. Exactly. I absolutely hate nerve roots. Like, a lot. I hate nerve roots by a lot. But it's okay. So this I will go over, but it makes sense kind of going lower. Superior is at top, inferior on the bottom. Heck the glutes now because we're not the lumbar, we're not the sacrum. So now we're gonna go femoral, pudendal, sciatic. Sips. Sips, but with a P. Oh goodness, I don't know this. These are not my notes. So for renal glands, so anytime we're referring to renal, we're going to be referring to the kidneys. So we have to know all about the renal glands and know the AV or renal glands? Wait, what the heck is AV? Let's check this out. So the renal arteries, the perirenal arteries arise from the aorta at the L2 vertebral level, just inferior to the origin of the superior mesenteric artery, which we'll talk a little bit more later as we need to know the branches of it, so it's kind of bleh. These arteries supply the kidney and give off an inferior suprarenal artery to the suprarenal gland. So renal arteries supply kidney, give off an inferior suprarenal artery to the suprarenal. Why would the inferior? Wait, I guess it doesn't matter. I'm like, why would the inferior go supra? No, I guess there's a superior and inferior suprarenal artery. Ah, that's interesting. Let me see if I can grab a picture really quick and see if I can see these like more in action, I guess. Hold on. Cardiovascular me? AV only means atrioventricular? I know! Exactly! That's why I'm like, what's AV? We're not talking about the heart here. Let me see what it means. AV in the kidneys. Yeah, I'm not getting anything. Like, I'm getting like AV fistula, and I'm like, wait, what's this? And then people are like, this is a type of surgery. Never mind. Fistula is an opening between. I don't know. I'm gonna just keep looking at this beautiful kidney photo. So renal arteries. Yeah, this is a renal artery. Arise from the aorta. Okay, this is the aorta at the L2 vertebral level, just inferior to the origin of the superior mesenteric artery, which is not labeled here. So I cry every single day. I'm pretty sure it's one of these, honestly. You're getting adrenal gland? Yeah, I don't know. This might be a typo. I agree. I'll also try to see if anyone else has notes or try to go back because my professor recorded like his review lecture and I can always go back and listen to, but it's not like it's a timestamp. I have to listen to the whole thing again. Not fun whatsoever. Anyway, these arteries supply the kidneys and give off the inferior renal artery to the suprarenal gland. Okay, I see. Renal artery, inferior, oh, my mouse. Inferior suprarenal artery, and then I assume this is the suprarenal gland because it's supra, above, renal, kidney, gland. Bam! Easy anatomy. So these are some questions from our textbook. Oh, Alan? Hello? Alan Affected, thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cup Club. Welcome. I'm just studying some anatomy right now, so please forgive me if this is your first impression, which is not, but still. Long time no see. So from what three arteries do the three suprarenal arteries arise? So let's try to see if we can. No, this image is not going to be good enough. Huh? Renal vessels are pretty super straightforward. They are, from what I'm looking at, yeah. But oh my gosh, do you recall any of the stomach ones or the ones in the coming off the superior mesenteric? I'll scroll down to show you. Hold on. because these are the arteries that I have to worry about, and this weekend I have to go up to lab because I have like, what are these? What is this? But no, that's not even the worst one. Where's the worst one? Sorry, cover your eyes. Is this not the same image? No, wait. Yeah, I guess that was the same image that I meant to talk about. Let me go up. You have a song? Please, any resource would be absolutely beautiful, because honestly, honestly, this is like a lot. And it sucks. And the thing that sucks as well is in the cadaver lab, I have to like go inside someone's organs and like flip it up and be like, hey, this is where this artery is, and this is where the ileocecal artery is, and this is where this is. Boo, I'm tired of learning. I don't want to learn anymore. I'm not halfway yet. Oh my goodness. I don't want to learn anatomy. Oh, hi Alden, hi. Hello, I was just in the Twitchiverse and I just noticed you were streaming, so I thought I'd reset my password and see how my anatomy works. No, you're perfectly a-okay. Hi, welcome to the Twitchiverse. I guess, right? Is that how you say it? Welcome, glad to have you here. Again, we're just talking about our kidneys, so and other various organs inside, so please forgive me again if this is like not super gaming, but I'm just like, look, if I don't do this, I'm gonna keep getting distracted and like scrolling through Twitter. So if I recite this, at least I'll have something for tomorrow for the exam to be like, oh, I remember reading this, or oh, I remember talking about this. Wait, so do you speak German? Guten Tag. Translate Google. No, I did not. And let's see if I could say this in German. Nein.
Nein, ich weiß nicht.
Nein, ich weiß nicht. I'm sorry to all my fellow EU German speaking cubs. Anyway, no, I unfortunately did not speak German. English is my only language, unfortunately. We're very, very little Spanish. But yeah, what three arteries did the three suprarenal arteries arise from? That's a cute accent. 9. Oh wait, I don't even know how to say thank you in German. This is so disrespectful. No, I do. Thank you. I had to translate Japanese for my volunteering video editing work using Google Translate, so I know the struggles. Honestly, I know Deep L is supposed to be more accurate, but like my go-to to be like, wait, how do I say this again? Deep L for anything long, Google Translate for anything like super quick to be like, wait, how do you say thank? But no, what a pain. I wish I just learned another language when I was much younger, but it never occurred to me. I cry every single day. Every single day I'm not bilingual, I cry. And I want to learn it, but they're like, oh, you know, to master a language, well, not really master, but to feel more comfortable with it, it's like 7 years. And I'm like, look, I'm already cramming so much knowledge about like anatomy. I'm waiting until I'm done cramming anatomy that I can cram like Spanish. Thank you. I feel like there's a second part, but thank you. Alright, so let me put this in numbers because my brain doesn't work, you know? 2 and 3. Let me go here. You may never have enough anatomy. I don't want any more anatomy. I want to be happy. No problem if you can't pronounce it, but thank you, Alan G. I appreciate you. Thank you for your understanding that I am just a pleb. You know, I think that they used to use pleb like very common, like a common like insult on the internet a few years ago. But I was amazed to see that word in the GRE, which is my like graduate exam, just to get into graduate school. It's like, you need to learn all these assortments of various words. Go ahead, Tiffany. And I'm like, I can't believe I also doxed my name. No. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Anyway, not the point. Point is, superior suprarenal is from the inferior phrenic artery. Middle suprarenal is from the aorta. And then the inferior suprarenal is from the artery A. Wait, I messed this up. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. No, numbers work. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I don't want any more anatomy. I just want to be happy. Really, I do. I can't explain it. Because I feel like once I do this, A, I get my career and I guess I can be financially well. 2, then I can focus on other hobbies because I don't have to dedicate all my time in bearcat school. 3, I could finally learn Spanish. I remember at the time. I remember back in the day. I used to do okay, I'm gonna stop. I used to do Duolingo streams because I really wanted to like be set in Duolingo, and I forget. I think there's 2. I think it's Sam and Santea who do Duolingo streams pretty daily or pretty often, and I'm just like, oh, I want to do that. Like they just do like a quick little stream, and like Sam especially will do like Duolingo and then start doing art, and I'm like, oh my goodness, the commitment. I think I did 1 or 2 Duolingo streams and then I absolutely quit because I'm like, I have no time to study this actually. Permiso. You're not a pleb for not being able to pronounce it. It's hard to learn languages with no reference. This is true. This is why I have Rip and plenty of others to teach me second languages. When I get there. But again, my priority right now, master English, I guess. 2nd, Spanish. 3rd, Japanese because I'm a weeb. 4th, German because, yeah. I had such a dream 3 years ago and I gave up on it. It's okay. It's okay to dream still about it. And I'm sure whenever you do have time, you can do it. We can do it together, but you have to give me a few years. Bearcat school is going to be a little bit. Been learning Spanish on Duolingo for like 280 days, just like 5 minutes a day. You are my hero. I admire you. You're my inspiration. Holy heck. Starts pronouncing things in Spanish. This is no longer an anatomy study stream. This is a this is just a language stream. I admire you.
Te admiro.
Te admiro. The question is, can you speak Spanish? No. I give my spiel as always. I know a very generic sentence I say anytime someone asks me, do you speak Spanish? It's like, no, permiso. Yo entiendo español, pero un poquito. So little. Tan pequeño. Pequeña. Yeah. Anyway, I don't want to go into my family history, but just know that everyone else can speak a second language, but not me. And I'm angry. Alright, but one more thing before I go back into anatomy. My mama bearcat literally told me when I was growing up, she's like, oh, you didn't want to learn a second language. Sorry, Tipa. I'm like, but you made your 4 other children learn a language? I hate it here. Why did you give up on me? That's okay. But I will do my best to keep practicing little by little, but unfortunately I can't keep it consistent. I have to engage in Spanish videos and speaking more? Oh no, for sure. I promise you, as soon as I start becoming more conversational, other than saying my big spiel of, hey, I don't know how to speak Spanish, I got you. But anyway, I should know these 3 arteries by now. What 3 arteries do the 3 suprarenal arteries arise? So the superior suprarenal, or superior, middle, and inferior. So the, superior is going to rise from the inferior phrenic artery. Oh, right here. Look. It's right here. I'm learning. All right. Inferior phrenic artery. Supra. One moment. Politely dies. Oh no, my baby's here too. Peace. What happened? What is up, my cat? Sorry, hold on. I'm politely petting her. I know she's on my head. But hold on. Hi, baby keys. Hi, baby keys. What happened? What happened? I'm screaming. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry, baby. Wow. Alan says, I heard from my parents I didn't want to speak Spanish in the beginning, but I've been slowly learning Spanish through Skillshare. But if you do a Duolingo Spanish stream, I will subscribe. Oh, no, you don't have to subscribe. Following is just enough, but I appreciate you. I still have a lot to learn, and you'll be great and it'll be great practicing with you. Gracias. But no, seriously, I don't think I'll be able to learn Spanish for quite some time, or unless maybe my classes lighten up. The biggest IDK, unfortunately. But honestly, I forgot all about Skillshare, which sounds really dumb because I follow a lot of YouTubers who are like, Skillshare, here's my ad. You know, that's actually a pretty smart idea. I should probably go check it out because I want to use multiple resources, and I keep looking up because I keep seeing this book that I had that is a complete Spanish step by step, which it was a book that was highly recommended to me, but I've only opened maybe like the first page and gave up. And there's multiple volumes of this book, mind you. I want to sit down and learn. Look at these arteries. Wait, these arteries make sense? Make sense of them? You're just gonna breeze through them? I will, I promise. I'm gonna do it. But OMG, thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cup Club. Welcome. Wow. I'd love to practice more. Spanish and English are such a power combo to be able to speak to the max amount of people. Honestly, and I think Spanish is just so versatile. It might just be because where I grew up, but Spanish is just, I could talk to a lot of people. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm so sorry. I used to be studying, but I have to tell you Cubs a story. So I am not going to dox where I work right now, but basically there's a janitor that I became friends with, and she is so sweet. We like exchange foods and snacks and whatever, and she speaks very little English, and I obviously speak very little Spanish, but she's always so excited. She always squeaks and she's like, like she like screams across the area, and I'm like, please don't yell, there's other people here. But she's always so excited. She was telling me her I guess her life story in Spanglish, and it just made me so sad because I want to talk to her more, but she's just like, hey, you know, basically the gist of it is that she's like, yeah, from my country I come from, I was a lawyer, but I just want to support my kid, and this is why I'm doing janitor work and da 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 da. I almost cried. I got teary-eyed. I'm like, oh no. Oh no, because you know how much heckery people give to like janitors, or like, oh, it's a worthless career. I'm like, no, hey, it's important. B, keep clean. C, they wouldn't have to work so hard if you just cleaned up after yourself. And D, you were a lawyer? Oh my goodness. But obviously, you know, especially in a lot of Spanish speaking countries, you know, that lawyerness is not going to transfer out like that. Can't be like, oh, now you're a lawyer in the United States, congratulations. Like, no, there's definitely a lot of different jurisdictions for that. But yeah. Okay, yeah, it's the biggest oof. But yeah, she's so sweet. So sweet. Treat everyone with kindness. That's basically my TLDR. Anyway, so yeah, superior is coming from the inferior phrenic artery, and we said the phrenic artery is going to be what? The nerve that's going to innervate your diaphragm. But we are talking about arteries now, so I'm going to try not to get them confused. But this is inferior phrenic, so this must be below the diaphragm. It comes off and it's going to branch up and do this little arch above the gland, hence the suprarenal artery. The middle one is going to come from the aorta, and we see this right here with the middle suprarenal arteries coming here. And then the inferior suprarenal is going to come from the renal artery, which is the big boy that we saw here, that also has the, again, as we see, inferior suprarenal artery. Bam! Done! Alright. So what is the difference between the right and left suprarenal veins? The right suprarenal vein drains directly into the inferior vena cava, and the left suprarenal vein drains into the left renal vein. Okay, so that makes sense because we can even follow this, even though these are arteries, this is basically like the same as veins, or it should be. So we saw the left suprarenal artery or vein, and it's going to drain here. Veins basically just work backwards from arteries, so whatever we learned here will kind of apply, but you see the suprarenal vein is not like the artery where it's going to drain into the inferior phrenic artery, because I guess there's no inferior phrenic vein. It's just going to drain directly into the inferior vena cava, while the left suprarenal drain is going to drain right here, if that was a vein. Yeah, we're done. Kind of. Alan says, oh, I understand that she wants to support her kids to janitor work, but if she knows about the justice system, maybe she could apply to being a translator in the courtroom. It could pay more? Possibly, but what happens is that she doesn't speak fluent English, so the translation wouldn't go that well. That's the issue. But I hope that she gets a higher paying job. I literally, just did a job interview because, not that I'm not happy with my current job, but I'm not happy in my current job. And so I'm gonna miss seeing her if I do get accepted and hired for this new position. But anyway, Potato says, well, anyways, good night, good luck on your exam tomorrow. Wish me good luck on yours too. You have an exam? Oh my goodness, I'm sorry, I'm here blabbing away. Please, thank you so much for your help. I appreciate you. Have a good night and the sweetest of dreams, and best of luck with your exam. You got this. You studied, I studied, we all screamed for ice cream. Anyway, have a good night. Thank you for joining. I appreciate you. Thank you. Alright. We're here for the long run though. Alright, so let's do this. I'm gonna blast my music. Hi, welcome. Thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cub Club. Welcome. Glenn as well. Hi. Welcome as well. I'm stuck in studying heck. What am I studying? Anatomy. I'm studying right now of the abdominal organs, the kidneys, maybe genitalia, maybe cranial nerves might pop back up. It's kind of a variety of things right now for the final, because it's not necessarily cumulative, but he kept emphasizing these certain points that were on our previous exam. So I'm kind of like, But yeah, welcome. Hold on one moment. Sorry, I'm just like, Anyway, so what are the differences between the right and left suprarenal arteries? Wait, I'm studying for a final? Yeah! Basically. Why, what's up? I have to study, because if I don't, I'm not gonna focus, because I'm gonna keep scrolling through Twitter. That's why I'm here. This is a jail. Streaming right now is jail for me. That's a lot of studying? It is. So, okay, we talked about this. Paige, do not cry for me. It's okay. Do not worry. I'm happy to be here. This is the happiest jail I could be in. But that's why, honestly, sometimes you'll see me on the Discord. Like yesterday, last night, at like 9 p.m. EST, I was sitting with the dumb it's not dumb, I respected the Pomodoro method. I was watching a video of full screen on one screen, and on one screen I was just focusing on doing this assignment that was due at midnight. But I'm like, I have to like cut off that screen or distract myself somehow, or I have to like emphasize the Hawthorne effect, which I talked about briefly in other streams. But the Hawthorne effect is like that psychological thing where if someone's watching you, you make sure to do your stuff. Like right now, I'm not gonna scroll through Twitter in front of you, Cubs, because one, I have no idea what's on my feed. Two, that's not studying, and that's not what I'm supposed to be doing, you know? Hawthorne effect is kind of like at your job when your boss watches you, like, oh shoot, that's a big boss, okay, I'm gonna go work, you know? I'm sure you got the spinal in the back. Oh, thank you, I appreciate it though. I appreciate the support. Brain jail? Honestly, my brain is just really mean to me. I'm like, brain, can you just focus? No. And the scroll on Twitter and TikTok. No. It sounds like college. It is college. Do not worry for tips with ham smash these finals. Thank you, I appreciate it, Marshall. I will ham smash these finals. I will. Yeah, I can't watch simple flips all day after all. Exactly. Fair wanted to do it. I don't think they wanted to do it, but they were talking about, oh, when are we going to do like this one sitting simple flips marathon? And you know what? I'm tempted. I'm tempted. Let's do it. I don't know, like, oh, why my head, I'm so sorry, my head pads are so high up. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the headband though. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I do want to watch Simple Flips. I know this is stupid, but I do want to watch the 9-hour one. I know I watched all his videos, but to see the accumulation of his journey of the past 2 years and condensed in 9 hours, it sounds so fun. What would Simply Flipping do? His best. I'm assuming you're a pre-med major? Actually, no. So, I guess. I'm basically an anatomy major. So yeah, that's why I have to get this in, because if I fail anatomy, it's kind of counterproductive as an anatomy major. I'll be bad at my career. I already said I'm gonna end up on the streets if I do that. So I gotta do my best. It's actually a pretty fun video. Simple Flips is so fun. What do you mean in general? I'm a marine bio major. Let's go! That sounds like so much fun. I wanted to take a class like that in high school, marine biology, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of biased. I kind of don't know how to swim, so marine life doesn't interest me that much because I can't swim, so I have not as much interest as the ocean. But I've seen some beautiful wildlife in the ocean, so I wish you the best of luck in your studying and your career moving forward. Sorry, it's like, wow. I know you'll flip this final on its head. You got this. I'm gonna get it, because even if I don't get it, it's coming at me really fast. So my final for this class is tomorrow, but I still have to finish my last exam for it on Sunday. So please look forward to me crying and be like, I'm done with this class. But then I have 3 I have 3 more finals next week, but then after that week I'm free for 2 weeks. So yeah. I'm very excited to be finishing this up. Excuse me. Marshall says, Tipstream teaches me a lot about anatomy. Makes me feel like I know less about the human body than a normal person. No, you're absolutely fine. I'm glad that I can help and be like, whoa, a kidney. Oh, it's kind of funny because I'll probably get a master's in business. Hey, live your best life, get multiple degrees, and do whatever you feel is best, honestly, you know? Crimson Shepherd, thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cup Club. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, no, do whatever is best for you, because honestly, multiple occasions, even though I like what I'm doing and career-wise, it was very difficult getting into the graduate program, to a point that I contemplated whether I should just like I'm so sorry, let me rephrase that. Whether I should there's no nice way to say it. Basically, if I should become an assistant and basically ignore that I have a bachelor's already in something and do like a whole new 2-year degree, or do something completely different. Because I was talking about this earlier, I think with LMG, about technology and whatnot, that if I could, I would have gone also in technology, because I think computers are cool, and a lot of my hobbies revolve around this. I pretty much grew up on the internet, so I'm like, heck yeah, technology, let's go. But I don't know. Not that I didn't have enough of a passion for it, but all my family is pretty much in in a medical related field, and not to be peer pressured by them by any means, but obviously they seem happy and they're passionate about it, and that kind of rubbed off on me. But anyway, please take breaks, drink water, maybe walk around and touch grass, you'll do fine. No need to be nervous for it. True. Here, I will drink some water, and maybe I'll take a break in about like 10 or 15. I feel like casually talking, which I'm more than happy to it, honestly. It has been my break, so let me take a quick sip. Sippa 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 sippa. Oh my goodness, I'm dehydrated. Anyway, so looking at this picture, even though it only shows one side, what is the difference between the right and left suprarenal veins? The right, oh, we already talked about that, I'm so sorry. Describe the areas involved when the following arteries block the left renal artery. So we know the left renal artery is going to supply what? It should supply the inferior, right? Yeah, inferior suprarenal artery, right? So if this is blocked for whatever reason, that is correct in saying that we won't have a blood flow to the suprarenal gland, and we wouldn't have it to the kidney, because remember, anytime we see the word renal, we have to associate with the word kidney. Allenby says, damn, yeah, that happens a lot. Families tend to have similar interests and professions. Yeah, and I feel bad not to give my family history and all that, and not to like call out my sister, but my sister, which by the way, I've talked about this briefly, that all my siblings are like much older than me. My she is above me in age, so she's like the fourth child, and she went into media because she's like, I don't want to go into healthcare profession, nah. And it was really cool because she did like really cool opportunities, like interview the Backstreet Boys. Like, hello, who does that, you know? And that was like one of like her major highlights in her life. But now she has reconsidered jobs because she wanted to go really into media and journalism, and that just didn't work for her, unfortunately. So now she's doing something in the medical field. I actually don't recall which it was because there was multiple options at the time. Yeah, live your dreams, and if they don't work out, at least you have time, a backup plan, and plenty of years, and hopefully a good support system. Doesn't necessarily need to be financially, just like a mental, friend, family system, you know? There's plenty of time to do whatever. Honestly, I am forever 17. There's no rush in doing your education. That sounded even worse about my age, but I promise it's taking me a little bit longer with school, even though I've done non-stop schooling. Just be like me and not go to college? Hell yeah, brother. No, honestly, Marsha, whatever you do decide on doing, I support 100% emoji, but in voice. Alan says, I'm actually back in college, going to earn my bachelor's degree in film, but I'm also self-teaching myself to code to see if I can minor in that as a backup. Honestly, good idea. It's a very good idea to always have backups. I actually wanted to do graphic designing it was like one of my more better interests, because I tried coding as like a little thing that they were offering as like a boot camp, and I couldn't. Not that I didn't want to do it, grad school stuff started picking up. I'm like, oh, actually I don't need to do coding anymore. But I'm like, I don't know if I could have done that as a career. I like the idea of like the UX or the UI designers and graphic designing a little bit more. I want to be artistic. But yeah, I wish you the best of luck getting your bachelor's though back in film and coding. Honestly, both very versatile, so good luck, okay? Selleck says, I'm the only person who's had a career in my family other than my oldest brother. Oh no. It's fine, as long as people are able to make ends meet. It's okay if they don't necessarily have a career, but I think it's really cool to have something that you're at least a little bit passionate about and can make a living off it, because, you know, society. As a kid, I wanted to get a botany degree, but I changed it to marine science when I was in high school. Do a little bit of both. Look at the algae. Be like, yes, the combination of both my interests. Honestly, I never went to college too. I'm a design engineer and I wanted to keep modeling and drawing. Maybe just an expert in things I like doing. And maybe just be an expert in the things I like doing. Yeah, honestly. And that's actually really cool that you were able to do that. I know a few people who were able just to get into their careers without like super formal education. So to do that, that's amazing. Congratulations. And I wish you the best of luck, because weren't you drawing? Aren't you just like listening and drawing? I wish you again the best of luck in your drawing ×2. Anyway, sorry. Live out your dreams. Do what's best for you. Good luck getting a career if you do choose to get a career. Good luck in living in general. Heck life. Sorry, I'm just complaining because I have 56 pages of anatomy. Anyway, so yeah, we talked about the arteries that are blocked. This makes sense. And then describe the areas involved when the following veins are blocked. So the renal artery should be something very similar. It's going to be the left kidney as well. The suprarenal gland, because we saw it get the innervation or blood supply, or venous supply in that case. And I guess also the testes or ovaries, but I have not got there, so I'm not 100% sure. Excuse me. So now we have to know about hernias. Oh no, potatoes would have been happy here. So this is what they're trying to write it out as. And let's see if we can walk through it together. So indirect inguinal hernia is going to be the most common. It's going to be a herniation of the small intestines into the deep inguinal ring through the inguinal canal and out through the superficial ring. Okay, so herniation of the small intestine, deep inguinal ring through the inguinal canal and out through the superficial inguinal ring. And then direct inguinal hernias are going to be herniation of the small intestines through who wrote this? conjoined tendons, maybe, and directly out the superficial inguinal ring. So what is the difference? They're both herniations of the small intestines, but maybe I guess it's just tendons. Oh, maybe it's a term directly, directly out. Hence the direct inguinal hernia. Is it conjoint? Is it that? What is it? Hold on. Now I'm panicking. Astra, why? Oh, it is! You're right! Oh my goodness. Thank you. So I found this. This is just for like my reference to look at later. And this is the image they gave me. And then it's this tendon right here that they were referring to. Thank you. Alright. Put that right there. So let's see. I think I've seen that word like twice in my life before today. I'm glad. Thank you for helping out. And she says yes, drawing is for fun and hobbies. Keep it that way. Dun, dun, dun. No, do whatever you want to do with your hobbies and all that. So the difference between indirect and direct is the similarity is that they're both herniations of the small intestines, but the indirect seems to be more deeper into the inguinal ring, but will eventually come out through the superficial inguinal ring. But direct is going to be directly out through the conjoint tendons, which is something I'm going to keep looking at and studying and all that good stuff. There's a really cool like mnemonic that I saw, and I think location wise might be more applicable in what maybe the professor wants. Hydrate? I gotcha. One moment, Sparrow. One moment. Oh, no. Sorry about that. Alright, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate ya. So, the mnemonic is MDs don't lie. So it's in reference to medical doctors don't lie, and I hope they wouldn't lie. Hello. But MD is to stand for medial is direct and lateral is indirect, hence the capital letters in these. So medial to inferior epigastric artery is going to be direct hernia. So medial is direct, lateral to inferior epigastric artery is indirect hernia. So LI, lateral is indirect. And lateral medial to what? The inferior epigastric artery. So we have to identify pictures and organs and be like, hey, what's what and what's this? So we got our gallbladder, we got our stomach, we got our liver, we got our intestines and all that. This is something that I'll identify through what do you call it? What is it called? Oh my gosh, what is it called? Visible body. This is something that I'm going to be doing on my own to identify, so don't worry. Veins and artery systems in the liver, know it. So here's a picture of the slide. Inferior surface. This was so silly written. Alright, so gallbladder, inferior vena cava, hepatic triad, quadrant lobe, and caudate lobe. What about it? Hepatic arteries in the hepatic portal vein enter near the superior end of the gallbladder. Common hepatic duct joins with cystic duct to form common bile duct. Hepatic triad, which is referenced here, is the hepatic artery, portal vein, and duct. Oh, wow. Okay. Portal vein, hepatic artery, bile duct. And then this is going to be, what forms the common bile duct? Common hepatic duct. Okay. This is something I'm going to draw it on my own. Oh, you know what I could do? I could do my so I can control F it and find it. Okay, organ placement, something a little bit better. This is something I have to definitely practice a little bit, but once you also know where they are, you can make a big idea. So my tutor I wasn't sure about this, but we kind of agreed. There's two ways to kind of view the body. You can either divide like this area into 4 regions. So you might hear like, oh, I have pain in my upper right quadrant. So they're kind of divided into these 4 quadrants, left, right, upper, lower. But knowing gross anatomy and it being difficult as it is, we're going to divide it up to 9 sections and we'll go through each one, okay? So we have our top row, our middle row, our bottom row for a together of 9 regions. Starting from the top left, we're gonna start with the right, which sounds weird because I said, oh, we're starting with the top left. Remember, excuse me, anatomical position. So this is this person's right. So it's the right hypochondriac region. Hypo means below. Chondriac is in relation in this term for the ribs, and the region just means its section. So for here, we get a part of the kidney. We got the gallbladder, and we have a combination of, this is kind of cutting it a little bit, the small intestine, which is here, and the large intestine, which is right here. For the epigastric region, epi referring to, isn't it above? Hold on. Epi, I thought epi was above. Hold on. Epi means what? Worms? No. It means upon, on, over, near, at, before, after. Wow. So much variety. So, this is near or at or whatever the stomach. Epigastric, gastric referring to the stomach. Here we see the liver as well, the stomach, the spleen, question mark, the duodenum, which is the start right here of the stomach, because the stomach, and then this is the start of the intestines. Adrenal glands, sure, and pancreas, sure. Right, and then we have the left hypochondriac region. Yes, Latin. Wait, Sunny, weren't you also learning Latin? Or wait, was that Arbo? Heck. Might have been. Heck. One of my cubs was trying to learn Latin or was practicing Latin, so I'm like, heck. Alright, for left hypochondriac region, it's gonna be the liver's tip. That's me! Tip! We have the stomach, the pancreas again, the spleen again, and the large and small intestine. So from here and then, sure. Here's a subcostal, so this is below the ribs, sub meaning below, costal meaning ribs, plain, and underneath that we're going to move on to our next region. We have the right lumbar region, which is going to have the ascending colon, which is this right here, where you see it ascends. Wow, it goes up, it has the small intestines, and it has the right kidney, which would be here. Umbilical region, this is our belly button area. So if you touch your belly button, ba-ba, we're gonna have the duodenum, which is gonna be right here, the small intestine, and the transverse colon, which is gonna be right here going across. Transverse meaning again that horizontal. And from here we're gonna have the left lumbar region, which is gonna have the descending colon, because what must go up must go across and then down. Small intestine as well, and left kidney if we see it right here. It's just a little more deeper. Alan says, will you be going to conventions on your time off of school since you're starting to open back up again? I'm gonna try, but I don't think I'm doing anything outside of Bearcat Mountain for a little bit. What happens is that I'm in this program for like the next 4 years of my hecking Forever 17 life. And I think things will slow down a little bit as I progress and I can do clinicals and whatnot, which will give me that flexibility. But for now, I think I'm going to stay in state. But for conventions, I only have one in mind planned, but that's about it. And I might go again with everyone if Rip wants to visit and friends want to visit, because that's what we did last time. It was very fun. They came to visit Bearcat Mountain and we went to some events and yada 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 yada. But yeah, hopefully I can go out of state, but if not, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. LMG says, I took Latin for half a year when I was 15, but I can't remember anything. That's okay. I'm sure if some things pop up, you're like, oh yes, this. Like epi. So it's okay, it's okay. So now we're going to move on to our last row. We have the right iliac region. So iliac referring to our hip right here, the iliac bone. We have the appendix, which is going to be this squiggly thing right here. The cecum, which is this like bulbous thing right here. The ascending colon, because this is where it's going to start going up. Excuse me, and the small intestines. Excuse me. The hypogastric region, this means that's going to be below the stomach, and it's definitely below the stomach. It's going to be your bladder, your sigmoid colon, small intestines, and reproductive organs. When I was learning about the bladder, I was talking to one of my cubs, and they're like, no way the bladder's here. And I'm like, bro, look at it. That's why if you like press like underneath your tummy and you press really hard, you might get the urgency to pee. And what do you call it? I think Twee, bless her beautiful heart, she has a channel point redeem where basically she has a bladder poke, so she'll just like poke right down there and she'll be like, okay, I think I might have to pee. And I'm like, huh. She's so cute. Please do support her if you're not already. She's very talented, does a lot of art, and is going to a convention in Australia. But pee is stored in the gonads? The meme told me the gonads are your sexual organs. What is the meme? You have to show me the meme. Anyway, the left iliac region, by the way, is going to be your sigmoid colon, which basically your colon after it descends kind of has this S shape. So S for sigmoid, colon, descending colon, and small intestines that we could see right here. So these are going to be our 9 abdominal regions. Some things to know is, other than the naming and all that and practicing blah 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 blah, your liver spans the whole top of this. So anytime someone's like, where's the liver, what region, it's going to be in the right and left hypogastric or hypochondriac regions, as well as the epigastric region. Right? So we got to know the planes of the body, and this is something really new to me. I swear there was another picture here, so I might not go over it here, because we need to know subcostal, which again we said is below the ribs, and that's going to be at the lowest level of the ribs, and transtubercular plane, that's going to be through the iliac tubercles, which is new to me because I did not know there was tubercles on our hips, but I believe what the anatomy books tell me. So for the rectus sheath is something that it's better to show you a picture. One moment. Matt, hi, welcome. Long time no see. I hope everything's been treating you super well. Welcome. Alright, let me rectus sheath. Alright, I got it. One moment. So, sorry, I lost my voice. So the rectus sheath right here is going to be this white part that you see. It's the aponeurosis that's going to form the rectus sheath, where you pretty much just need to know about the different regions of it, I suppose, and also the linea alba. So I'm going to kind of read this off because this is new to me as well. So the epigastric, what did we say the epigastric was? That's going to be at or near or whatever the Latin is of the stomach. And it's going to say the aponeurosis from the external abdominal obliques, which there, are going to split and form anterior and posterior sheets. Bro, how are you typing? Get out! Leave! Rest! Relax! Ma, I'm sorry, how the heck do you have 2 broken hands? Did you have a really bad fall? Oh my goodness. I'm interested, but I'm also gonna be like heartbroken. Because I hate when people like hurt themselves. I mean, I can't hate it, but it just makes me like feel bad. I'm like, oh no, be healthy. Love life. Don't break a bone. To be honest, I have not broken. Oh, I hit my mic. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I have not broken a bone in my life. Pretty proud to admit that. But I had someone who's like, oh, that's really boring of you. And I'm like, huh? Anyway. So the umbilical region, that's going to be our belly button, or you see the navel right here. The anterior aponeurosis of the external and internal obliques. Oh, I'm sorry. The rectus sheath is going to be formed anteriorly by the aponeurosis of the external internal abdominal oblique and posteriorly the interior abdominal linea alba connection of left and right rectus sheaths in the middle, xiphoid process to pubic symphysis. So basically from here to here is this line down the center. Wow. That's it. Because everything else is just repetitive about what muscles and what oblique. There's really only like 3 muscles there. 4, I guess. Matt says, okay, so I got... Okay, so when I get scared, I normally punch in the direction of where the noise came from. And my fiance thought, it would be funny to scare the heck out of me. And I point directly above her head and punch concrete. And I broke my other hand because I was working on my Mustang and differential crushed my hand. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Well, life lessons were learned. Fiance should probably not try to scare you. I'm glad you didn't punch your fiance. And I'm sorry that you hurt your hand while trying to fix your car. I hope both of them heal very soon. And I hope you do not stress yourself by typing if you do not need to. Unless it's voice to text. And heck yeah, brother. Or unless your hands are just casted and you could just use your fingers and like move your arms. Heck yeah, brother. Rebel says, you haven't lived until you've broken a few bones. What a perfectly healthy mindset. For real. So fun, so exciting, so healthy. What an inspiration. Astra says, that's boring of you? Bruh, am I supposed to punch a wall or what? Oh no. Yeah, I guess. Can you leave a hole in it too, and then fix it before your landlord gets it? Am I voice to text? Oh no, you're good. You're good. I've broken most of the bones of my body. Matt, love yourself. Treat your body nice. Unless you have like frail bones like the SpongeBob guy. Your bones are made of paper. I am the landlord? Oh, thank goodness. What a good feeling. Oh, look, this is another picture of like how the muscles lay. This is actually really cute. So we have the epigastric, the umbilicus, and the hypogastric, and these are going to be the layers from here. No, but punching your pancreas, that's the bee's knees. What? Hello? People know about the pancreas here? No, I hope we do at least. We talked about it. But, huh? Imagine that's your threat. Like, I'm gonna punch your pancreas. You're gonna punch my what? That's okay, it's okay. So we have the external oblique right here. We have the anterior rectus sheath and posterior rectus sheath. And then we have the rectus abdominis. And that makes sense because we know this is our rectus abdominis here. Rectus abdominis is just a very fancy way of being like, my 8-pack, or And then we have that layer of that sheet right above it. So ta-da! This is more superficial, this is a little bit deeper, and then this is the deepest, and this is what it keeps referring to with the anterior and posterior and rectus sheaths. But this is just looking at it, so it's okay. Wow. I think most of the bones are broken at once, because I broke all my ribs in a car crash. I got in a car crash royale on my motorbike and landed directly on top of a car. It was so fun to breathe. I bet, we were just talking about the diaphragm and how it inserts to the lower 6 coastal cartilages of your ribs. So basically, breathing hurts. Umbilicus sounds like a boss that's just a giant baby with a sword. For real? For real. But Matt, I'm glad you're good. I'm glad you're safe. I'm glad you're healthy minus your hands. I'm sorry about the car crash royale. And else? It's time to make this baby dream alive. Time to start your game. Make it game. Big boss baby with a sword. No. Wait. Did you not say car crash royale? I assumed there was just a lot of cars. Like it was like a battle royale. Like it's Fortnite. But now all the cars are all stacked upon each other. And then you're like the cherry on top because you landed on top of the other car. Okay. Well, it makes sense either way if it helps. So, where are we right now? We're on 28. We are on 28. I'm demolition derby? Yeah, basically. I'm going to politely take a small break, like 2-3 minute break. I'll get back into it, and hopefully I just speed run this at this point, because now I'm just like, ow. I'm so tired, I'm so sleepy. So yeah, let me quickly BRB. Do I hate myself to drink coffee at 5 p.m? Poll says I don't know if I should drink coffee. I don't know. It's 5 o'clock and I have to wake up in like 12 hours. Man, why do I have to wake up in 12 hours? I hate it here. I love the cat on your head. Thank you. It's my cat. It's my baby Peas. She was something. She was outstretched on my bed, so I'm like, oh my gosh, I have to take a photo of this and like keep her with me. She's so cute. Let me see. Let me respond to this really quick. And put a little heart. Da, 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 da. But yeah, I take a baby break. It's baby break time because your girl is a baby. And also, what do you call it? We still have a lot to go over. But thankfully, I think a lot of it's gonna be pictures, so yay. And now we speedrun 100%. No glitches. No BLJS. Exactly. Don't drink coffee. Do jumping jacks. Alright, BRB gonna do jumping jacks. You know, okay, this is off topic. I'm so sorry. I started doing wall push-ups. So this is, I guess it's embarrassing. I guess not really. I don't have arm strength like whatsoever. I don't know how to do like a push-up correctly without like killing my wrists. But I want to be able to do like a nice full one. Well, I could do one. Nice, cute, several of them, okay? I want to be able to do it. So I watched this video that's like, hey, you should just work your way down, pretty much. And why don't you start with wall push-ups? Do 3 sets of 50. And I'm like, oh, that's a lot, my dude. But I'm ready. And I did it 2 days ago. So I guess I'm due now. I guess I'm going to do 150 push-ups, BRB. No, I probably will not do that yet. If I do it, I'm going to get super hungry. I will do at least 10 jumping jacks. And I'll make sure I'm more awake so I don't want to yawn on stream. My cat looks very similar. He also does dumb booty things like that. My dumb booty cat was just sleeping. But she was so comfy. That's actually like the most like heartwarming thing. If your cat can sleep like this, that means she's comfortable with you. But I think that's just kind of cute in general. I think anyone or any animal that can just like sleep around you or like take a nap means that they're comfortable with you. So it's very cute. I have 0 arm strength feeder. Let's go, Astra. Let's go. do 3 sets of 50 of wall push-ups with me. I got you. Matt says I can do push-ups. I just tend not to because I'm a heavy boy. Plus my height doesn't really help. I'm 7'10" at the moment at 420. Let's go, blaze it! It's okay. We can all do wall push-ups, so it's fine. Just keep at it. You can do it. I am. I'm gonna keep at it with both studying and that. Try planks. They help a bit. I do planks, but I have no abdominal strength. So they do hurt. They just hurt. But I will do my best. I feel bad because I overslept for my gym class today. I couldn't go to the cute gym, so I probably should work out at home today anyway, so bleh. Anyway, BRB, because I'm gonna go stand up, stretch, love life, drink water, and all that good jazz. So BRB, I'll do a little raffle, okay? One moment. now, because you don't understand. I was so tempted to fall asleep. I didn't do the jumping jacks. No, wait. I just saw my cat and she's just laying on my bed like the hecker that she is, and she's just so cute. I'm like, oh my god, my baby. And so I lay down and I pet her, and I'm just like, what if I fall asleep? What if I just keep it on the BRB screen? I think people would be worried. It's like, Tipa's been BRB'd for a while. Yeah. Anyway, let's run through this because now I want to speed run. We are 3.5 hours into our study stream. I think I can probably do about another 2 hours. No, I'm just kidding. I will do as much time as I can to try to see if I can briefly go over everything at least once, and everything I'm unfamiliar with I will just mark and try to study a little bit at a later time after a nice formal break. Tipa's been BRB for 10 hours now, huh? Dedicated. Oh my goodness. I would feel so embarrassed because, knowing me, I would probably wake up like a few hours later being like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's okay though. Anyway, so yes. Let's get to it. So, for suspensory round and broad ligaments, we basically need to know the relationship to the uterus and ovaries. So these ligaments, these string ones that we're talking about right here, are going to be in relationship to the female reproductive system. Let's break these down really quick and then go from there. LMG, you going to bed? You have a fantastic night and day? No. Alright, no problem. Please have a good night and the sweetest of dreams. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate ya. Good luck with whatever you have to also finish working on, and enjoy, okay? Catch you later. You still studying, Fred? This is your first time here, according to the Wolfer bot. I am still studying. Isn't that so sad? I cry every single time I realize I'm studying. Now that I've like got out of consciousness. Anyway, but yeah, so we have our broad, our suspensory ligament, and our round ligament. So the broad ligament is going to hold up the uterus and centrally restrict downward, laterally, and twisty motions. Hold it up and restrict down, lateral, and twisty motions. Okay, I feel like this is better in the list. Restricting, I'm not looking forward to next year. So much studying. Join the club, my dude. It's so fun. The music is bumping. You hear this lo-fi? Unts. Yeah, it is a lot of studying, but think of the outcome. Yes, the outcome. All your hard work is gonna go into something that you've been looking forward to for many years now. Wow, so exciting. That's what I use to motivate myself. Money? Yeah, think of the money that you'll get. You won't be making minimum wage anymore at part-time jobs. God, I remember when I was in college, it was a pain in the butt. Honestly, I remember my undergrad, it was such a pain in the butt. Holy heck. Alright, so restricting downward, lateral, and twisty motions. Its orientation's in the frontal plane, which is pretty important, and allows to act as a hinge for anterior to posterior uterine. So it can be a hinge? Oh, for anterior to posterior uterine movements relative to secure the cervix. This is also going to help protect the uterine nerves and blood vessels and allow these to move with movements and enlargement of the uterus. So it protects, it's a hinge, and it basically restricts these motions so we don't have our like ovaries detached. By the way, why are you so cute? I thank my mama bearcat. Oh, hi, hello, Cole. Hi. Oi, you may think you're big and tall, but this leprechaun can still bite your ankles? My friend, I don't know how to break this to you, but I never thought I was big and tall. Well, welcome, leprechaun. And Rip, welcome back. Welcome. Oh man, I hate it when my ovaries detach. Same. Oh my gosh, you just don't know nowadays either, right? You never know. Oh, Holoco, thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cup Club. Welcome, welcome. Astra says it protects, but it attacks? Yes, it, Imagine? No, it does not. Will I have to do this when studying biology? Maybe not to this extent. I assume you're just going for your bachelor's, right? Grad school is definitely a different beast than my undergrad, so I'm kind of like, bleh. I'm gonna keep abusing this. Bleh. Anyway, so let me see. So we talked about the broad ligament. Suspensory ligament is going to connect each ovary to the pelvic brim, and we talked about the brim being that little circle into our hips. It's going to also, I guess, help protect the ovarian vessels, lymphatics, and nerves. Provides passage and protection for the neurovascular elements going to the ovaries. Okay. This one protects. They all protect. And this round, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I feel like this is weird to show on stream. Monk ass. Anyway, I'm just gonna keep it there. So let's see. For the round ligament, it's gonna hold up the uterus forward and restrict sideways and twisty motions. So this is the round ligament is very similar to the broad ligament, but instead of down, it's gonna move forward, and it doesn't do any of the lateral movement. Okay. The ovarian ligament connects the ovary to the uterus. Okay. Ovaries are lateral to uterus and inferior to whatever this is. Okay. It looks like a Hilux map. It does look like a map of some sort. So we have the uterus, we have the ovaries, they have the ligament of the ovaries, we have the round ligament of the uterus, right, attaching to there. We have the suspensory ligament right here, and then the broad is here. Big question marks here. Oh. Holds the uterus up and forward, restricting. Oh, I was like, what? That's the round ligament description. There you go. Sure. Sure. I'll fix the formatting of this all later anyway. So, structures of the urogenital diaphragm. Can I show a picture of this without getting boinked? Let's see. Let's see. Urogenital. No, I can't show this. Alright, so use your imagination. Basically, think of like under your booty. Kind of. Your genital diaphragm lies deep in the perineal space. It consists of the external sphincter urethra? I don't know. Muscle that encircles the Huh? Why can't I say words anymore? Encircles the urethra. The compression urethra muscle that runs from the inferior pubic ramus to the external urethra sphincter and the... In both genders, the urethra passes through the urogenital diaphragm, and males is part of the urethra called the membranous urethra. Okay. Scrolls. Okay, this is what I need. So where do the mesenteric arteries run? What organs do they go to, and what do they feed? So this is such a wide image. Hold on. Let's see if we can get this to over here. Oh, are these together? I got spooked. I'm like, hello? Please. Where did that one go? Where did that one go? Okay. No? Okay. So now that I've kind of helped, not really. Not really. I don't think I have helped. But put this over here. I've given up in my life with formatting. Alright, superior mesenteric artery. So it's talking about the different branches. So I think the inferior mesenteric is going to come off the abdominal aorta as well, what we were talking about. There's this really cool mnemonic called CSI. So I think what comes off the abdominal aorta is going to be the celiac trunk, the inferior mesenteric artery, and then the inferior mesenteric artery. For the superior, we could talk about it and see that it has different branches. It has the colic, the ileocolic, and it has the superior and it has the middle half. Let me double check something really quick, because this is the inferior, so where's my superior? I think I'm gonna no formatting. Why? You've never been a problem until now. Okay, now that I see it. So superior mesenteric and inferior mesenteric, same thing. Superior is above. So from here, middle, right, ileocolic. Yeah. Ileocoic to ileocecal junction, cecum, appendix, and inferior ascending colon. That's gonna use a little bit of imagination, but I guess I can see it. The right colic is to the ascending colon, okay? And then the middle colic is to the hepatic fixture, and the first half to 2/3 transverse colon. Okay. I'm not gonna fight it. But I don't know why this is highlighted in yellow like this. Inferior mesenteric right here to remaining parts. It has the left colic artery to the descending colon, the sigmoid artery to sigmoid colon. Okay, here are the branches of the sigmoid, and superior rectal artery to superior aspect of the rectum. Superior rectum right here. Okay, so at least where they're going is making sense to what they're being named as. So remember, the colic is going to refer to the colon, so it makes sense that this is going to the descending colon. It's a little bit of imaginations, because I was thinking we had saw an image of the descending basically going straight down on the right side, so why is this looping like that? It's so weird. We'll look it over, or I'll look it over afterwards, so not a big deal. Alright, so we need to know the celiac trunk and know the branches off it. So the celiac trunk is going to be above the superior and inferior mesenteric artery that we were talking about, and it's going to crazily branch into all these crazy things. But let's break it down a little bit, because I know a little bit of it, but not really. So the celiac trunk is going to break off into 3 things: the common hepatic, the common hepatic and the splenic artery are the only 2 things it's going to break off into. Let's start for the common hepatic. Remember, anytime we see the word common is going to refer to either it's going to divide left or right, internal, external. It's going to split somehow. Once it splits, the splitting is going to be the right gastric artery, which is going to go into a lesser curvature of the stomach. Think of the stomach as like a C. If you curve your how do you call it, hand into a C, that palm of your hand is going to be the lesser curvature, while the dorsum of your hand, or the back of your hand, is going to be like the greater curvature. Jeez, that's a lot of branching. Imagine. Yes, arteries are such a pain in the butt. I'm not a happy camper with these. Even my professor's like, I'm sorry, we have to teach you this. I hate it. And I'm like, it's because my profession doesn't deal much with organs, so to like know the arterial supply is kind of like, really? And it's like, yes, really. And so I'm like, Anyway, so right gastric is gonna go to a lesser curvature, but that's one branch, and the other branch is gonna be the proper hepatic. The proper hepatic is also another cool thing about it branching, and it's gonna branch from left and right. The left hepatic is going to go to the liver, because remember, anything when we say hepatic, the end goal is going to be eventually the liver. And then we have the right hepatic, which is going to go to the gallbladder. From here, right before the common hepatic splits, or once it does split. Wait. Yeah, this is a split. This is technically a split, I guess, and this is also a split. Heck. Oh, I'm sorry, my mouse. Anyway, so from down here, off the common hepatic branch, we're gonna have the gastroduodenum, so stomach, and then the starting of the intestines. We're gonna have the actual duodenum. From here, we're gonna have the pancreas in the duodenum. And then from there, it's gonna go on to the greater curvature of the spine. Or the stomach, I apologize. Now on the left side of the celiac trunk, we're going to go to all these other places as well. So this is going to go to the esophagus as the esophageal artery. This is going to go to a lesser curvature of the stomach as well. The splenic artery is going to go to the spleen. The spleen will kind of subdivide into these other sections as the pancreatic artery. And then from there, it's going to be the gastroepiploic artery, which is in reference to stomach near, I don't know this last part. I'm actually not 100% sure, so you have to forgive me for that one. Well, we'll look at arteries later too, because arteries I'm pretty weak at. What structures are in the male perineal space? So perineal is just kind of being that pelvic floor area that I can't go into much detail about. Oh no. So between the anus and the pee-pee area, and then the males, it's between the anus and the bulb and the penis. Oh fuck. And the pee-pee area as well for the males, for the perineal bodies. Because what is the perineal body anyway? Oh wait, what's happening? One moment. Anus? I know, I'm so sorry. You changed vagina for pee-pee? I know. I don't know if I can even say that word. I even just said it right now. I don't know what's TOS anymore. I don't know what's TOS. A perineal body is a mass in the midline of the perineum at the junction of the urogenital triangle and the anal triangle. What even is TOS? The world may never know. They really won't. Oh, I see. I can't show you, Cubs. I think that is more academic than PP. It is, but I don't know what TOS is. And I know we kind of agreed, oh, it's educational, but I still feel bad for anyone like listening and being like, oh yeah, but you know. I skip. I also skip. I'm skipping. Whoever wrote this hates my eyes. Or male organ if you really want to go say so. Honestly, yeah. So regions of the lumbar plexus. What nerve roots? So this is pure memorization at this point. We actually talked a little bit about the nerves earlier, so I'm not too worried, but like the 4 new ones that we should probably address really quick are should be okay. I think you should be fine as long as you don't show the organs. Yeah, like, but it's weird because sometimes they'll have like a male genitalia silhouette, but they won't have the actual like sexual reproductive part of it. So I don't know. It's okay. That's why I feel so bad, because I love putting pictures in my my study guides, but this is so plain and boring because I'm worried about showing a pee-pee. Anyway, iliohypogastric nerve is going to be L1. It's going to be a sensory nerve to the skin of the lateral gluteal region and the hypogastric region of the abdominal wall. Poorly draw them? You know, I want to be completely honest with you. I've never drawn a dick before. To be honest, you know how like in high school or like middle school or whatever, people are like, oh, look at this, I drew this. I'm like, I'm too much of a lady to do that. I'm not gonna risk it. It's okay. I appreciate it though. That's what? Okay, so the iliohypogastric nerve is going to be both sensory and also motor. Sensory because again it's going to provide the innervation to the skin of the lateral gluteal region, the hypogastric region of the abdominal wall. Motor because of the external and internal abdominal obliques and transverse abdominis. Tipper writing the test like, yes, between the dingle humper and the I could do that on the test. I'm gonna imagine it. It's fine. It's fine. Just imagine a space shuttle taking off with 2 what do you call it? With 2 large explosions on each side? I'm not gonna draw that still. I think in pink. What? Hey, how do you donate? Since for some reason, I got a singular dollar from the dollar store app just from using Twitch. Huh? Sorry, my brain must be fried. Huh? Huh? Sorry. I'm not sure if I can help. I apologize, Pink. I'm not gonna draw male genitalia. I'm just gonna continue with this nerves and be like, yes, quite, yes. Oh, are you new to Twitch? How am I? Oh no, you're okay. I feel bad. You don't have to donate or give anything. But usually people, if you're wanting to donate to like specific creators, they normally have something in their like about panels or whatnot like that. But don't worry about it? Question mark. Save your dollar. Not because anything does matter. It's true, but I'm just like no. Save your dollar. Enjoy the Twitch universe. Find like a creator. You'll like have this beautiful like connection where you'll be like, wow, this is my favorite creator. I want to donate $1. You know, like no pressure or anything like that. I hope that vaguely helps, as I'm very awkward with that. I'm sorry. Anyway, so ilio, we can refer to the ilium, hypo being below and gastric being the stomach, so it makes sense that it's going to innervate our abdominal regions because it's going to be below the stomach, and why it's going to also give sensation to the abdominal walls. Moving on. So we have the ilioinguinal nerve, right? So that's also going to be innervated by L1. L1, this is going to be that this nerve passes through the superficial inguinal ring and is sensory to the pubic symphysis, inguinal region, anterior scrotum, and anterior labia majora. So male and female genitalia are going to be innervated by the ilioinguinal nerve, which ilio again meaning the ilium or the hip, inguinal referring to that like diagonal ligament, so that's about the area of the genitalia, so it makes sense. Its motor is to the internal abdominal oblique and transverse abdominis. So both these muscles, for whatever reason, are going to be innervated by both iliohypogastric and ilioinguinal, most likely because it shares a nerve root of L1. 3. Genitofemoral nerve. So it has L1 and L2, but for the L2 it's going to have an anterior division for L2. There's no posterior division. This looks like it's only a sensory nerve. The sensory nerve runs along the anterior surface of the psoas major muscle. The psoas muscle is something we briefly talked about, but this muscle is going to be a pretty deep muscle in your body that's going to help flex your hips. It divides into a femoral branch, so it innervates the skin over the femoral triangle, and a genital branch that's going to run through the inguinal canal and is sensory to the anterior scrotum and the anterior labia majora, which is the same as the ilioinguinal. Let's go! Overlap! Alright? Which makes sense again because if you break down the name, genital femoral, it's going to have that, again, sensation over the femoral triangle or the anterior thigh, and the genital branch for, again, the genitalia. Talia? Sorry, I'm so sorry if I'm saying anything wrong. The lateral femoral cutaneous nerve is going to be the posterior divisions of L2 and L3. This is going to provide sensory innervation for the skin over the lateral thigh. Wow, so amazing. That's why it feels different. I'm just kidding. I'm like, wow, that's why it feels different from like touching your lateral or anterior thigh and touching your lateral. Wow, different nerves are going to innervate it. For your femoral nerve, we talked about this innervating the quadriceps femoris, like anything of your like not hamstrings, I apologize, your quads. Alan, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. I don't know how to change the notifications, but I appreciate ya. Time to shield the YouTube. Dun 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 dun. Anyway, so femoral nerve is going to innervate everything of the quads, and also it's going to provide sensory innervation for the skin of the anterior thigh, medial leg, and even reach as far as the medial ankle. Let's go femoral nerve, let's go! obturator nerve is going to be the anterior divisions of L2, L3, and L4. This nerve is going to be sensory and also going to provide skin of the medial thigh, which actually makes sense because, so let me tell you a fun story about the obturator. One moment. So there's like a hole, I guess. I didn't even know you had YouTube sub notifications. I do. No, but I didn't know either. I think I randomly had connected my Twitch and YouTube one day. I was like, and now I don't know how to change it because it's not that I want to disconnect it. I don't mind, but I want to change the notification so it's not the zombie one. I want to make sure that I like identify that it is YouTube because it doesn't really tell me. So, bleh. Anyway, obturator. Oh, shoot. I was like, where did my music go? My bad. Obturator foramen. Alright, so this hole that you see at 7, this is called the obturator foramen. This is your hips, so like if you grab like, I don't know, you do, what do the cool kids say? Akimbo? If you put your hands on your hips, you're probably grabbing this. Your sacrum, your tailbone is right behind here, and then you have little holes here. These holes here are called the obturator foramen, and the obturator nerve is going to pass through this. Bam, easy peasy lemon squeezy. So yeah, it makes sense that it's going to innervate these. It's sensory to provide a sensory let me breathe. So it makes sense that this nerve is mixed and provides sensory innervation for the skin of the medial thigh, and that it provides motor innervation for the adductor muscles of the hip. So your adductors or adductor muscles are going to be all the muscles in your anterior thigh. This is going to help you adduct or do adduction, which is to kind of like close your legs or bring your legs together. So if you're standing on one leg and you're using your other leg as balance, bringing your other leg in back to the midline or center is going to be your adductor muscles at work trying to bring them in. Then you have your lumbar sacral trunk. So you have the anterior divisions of L4, L5, and pretty much this nerve trunk contains sensory and motor fibers, and it descends to the pelvis to join the sacral plexus. And we talked about the lumbar sacral trunk with that really colorful picture from earlier. And we can see the colorful picture here. Wow. So cool. Nerve roots are so cool. No, they're not. Heck 'em all the heck. So we need to know about the portal system. The common hepatic artery. So for this, the common hepatic artery is going to start at the celiac trunk. From the celiac trunk, here's the proper order. I apologize. It's going to be proper hepatic artery, then it's going to go left and right. From the left and right, the right is going to keep going into the gastric artery, and from there, the cystic artery, and we know anything with cystic is going to kind of relate with the gallbladder. So Alright. Let's see. Pudendal nerve we talked about briefly again. That's the nerve that's going to innervate most of our pelvic floor muscles. And again, if we don't have it, we might have issues with defecation or urination involuntarily. So impact the urethral sphincter, the external anal sphincter, and the perineal muscles, which is the pelvic floor muscles. The nerve root is going to be S1 to S2, and it could be S1 to S4, but it depends on the resource that you look at. We have the structures again of the pelvic diaphragm, which is going to be the iliopubic coccygeal and the coccygeus muscles. So, ba-bam. Oh no, I'm sorry, Rip. I'll send you a snap now. I'm sorry. This is what happens when I stay home. I don't take pictures of anything. No problem. But Rip, please have a good night and the sweetest of dreams. I appreciate you very, very much. Thank you for hanging out and all that good jazz. It is getting late, so please again have the sweetest of dreams. I will politely send you a picture as I see this ticking time bomb. Bum, 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 bum. Chat, say hi to Rip. Hi, Rip. Good night, Rip. Rip this. Rip that. Alright. Oh no, it's not focusing. Hi, Rip. I got the hi, Rip. Alright. I sent this to her. Thank you, Erika. I appreciate ya. I've come back from chores to see a little break time for sippy. You are right. I love a little sippy. Oh, I drink my fun drink. So my roommate accidentally got these protein infused waters, which I'm not gonna lie to you, tastes very heavy. But they don't like strawberry banana, so I'm like, okay, I'll drink it. I drink all of it. Alright, but at least I have water, so let me put this away. Wow. It's really thick water though. It tastes like yogurt, I guess. That would be a better way to put it. But it's super thick, and they were like, oh, it's because of the electrolytes. And I'm like, okay. I did drink water though. I got my 3 sips in. My sippies. Cubs! I got this, oh my goodness, I'm excited. I got this 126 ounce water bottle, and I didn't know what that meant really, right? And it's just so big. I feel so bad because I don't have like a water purifying system like it built in my fridge or sink. I have like a little how do you say it, like the water filter pitchers, right? But my pitcher's not big enough to fill up this giant gallon of water, and it's like, you should drink a gallon of water each day. And it's so cute because it has like the little times and everything. I had mentioned this previously, and I think I was like, my classmates like, are you really gonna let a water bottle tell you what to do? It's like, yes. But it's too big, my poor pitcher can't fill it, so I've been using my regular water bottle. Yeah, I will keep the streak going. I gotcha. Is that the large water bottle? It is! Oh my gosh, it's like the size of my forearm, which is actually really crazy to say. I already, like, what do you call it? Did a hand reveal. I can do an arm reveal. Tip's very own chug jug. Honestly, it sounds great for the Q gym. It is. The Q gym has like the water filters, and I could be really obnoxious and bring like this giant water bottle. The issue is, I wanted to go to the Q gym today, but I didn't wake up in time for the dumb class. I don't know if I told you, Cubs, I've been going to this particular class, like total body workout. And it's taught by this like really cute older lady who like knows me by name, and I'm like, what the heck? I've only been here like 3 times. And she's always so sweet to me, and I'm like, I'm always gonna attend your class if my job gives me off, you know, because sometimes I work Wednesdays and whatnot. And she's like, no worries. Oh, she's so sweet. I missed her class. I feel so bad. Not because she's gonna be disappointed in me, it's because I don't want to feel chunky. Huh? Show your arms every 2 months and compare them in order to show off your wall push-up improves? You know what? I should. Single hair review? A review? You'll be disappointed. But no. Wait, hold on. What do I have here? I did my hand reveal on those VTuber versus IRL things. Do I still have like a picture of my hand? Here. Hold on, let me make it more realistic. Oh no, it's behind everything. No, I have to get rid of one hand. No, this is too silly. No, that's peas. Did I lose it? Did I put it in here? Yeah, I did. Trim toenail reveal win. No free pics. I'm sorry. Yeah, that requires 1 million gals, so you know, it's a part of the channel point redeem. Just a single realistic hand? Yeah, let's go! But yeah, I still have this picture. I don't know why. I feel so bad because it looks ominous. It looks like JoJo Part 4. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to studying. Throw this hand away. The realistic hand should be an emo. No, I can't give away my secrets like that. You guys already get hands. Look at my hands on the desk. Hello? Forever implanted here. Anyway. I don't want to study anymore. I want to take a break. I want to take a break. I want to take a break. I want to break a break. But the toenail wouldn't even be connected to the body. Does that count? I couldn't tell you. No. Can I say I'm done studying for the day? It's so much. You know what's really unfortunate? So, like I said, his study guide, because there's like different parts of where I got these resources repeat. It's a lot. I'm so tired. But I think also I just need to eat, because I think I'm just tired because I only ate Cheerios. I only ate cereal today. So I'm like, probably should eat something. Just saying. But it is what it is. You know what would be cute? I go heat up lunch and we watch 9 hours of Simple Flips. What you need, Tipa, huh? Tipa what? But yeah, so I should have just focused on the actual like preview that he had done with the exam. And you know, that just might be the go-to, honestly. Because a lot of these repeat. We talked about that. Excuse me. We talked about the structures. Excuse me, already. This is again the 9 regions of the body of the abdominal area. So we get the hypochondriac, the lumbar, and the iliac, and then we have the epigastric, hypogastric, and umbilical. So again, if we have pain to the pancreas, where can we see referred pain to if we have infection, trauma, or cancer? And we know the pancreas is going to be on that left hypochondriac region. So, ta-da! Can you at least grab a snack? My snack is cereal. That's the worst part. I ate all my dried cranberries. Perhaps study some of the stuff you redacted? Oh yeah. Don't slack. Keep up the good study to keep up the good grades, or someone gets ham smashed. I'm not gonna say who, but she's a bearcat. You know, that narrows it down by a lot. There's only so many bearcats out there because, you know, we're endangered. We're talking about me. Look, see, we have to single it out really quick because it's kind of like, okay, bearcats. Oh my gosh. She. Okay, gender has been narrowed down. Talking bearcats, because talking bearcats would probably study. Bam. I'm like the only one. Oh, cubs! I forgot to tell you. So I keep vaguely mentioning this job interview that I had today earlier, right? And by the way, I meant to say that I think it did great and all that stuff and blah 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 blah. Okay, but one of the questions that the interviewer asked me is like, so Tip, what is your spirit animal? And I'm like, a bearcat. A bearcat. And I felt so like cringe because I'm like, I have to say it because I really have no other like animal I can say. I should have said a cat. I should have said something else, or a panda. I should have said something else. But I'm like, oh yeah, my spirit animal's a bearcat. And he's like, a what? And I'm like, I'm sorry. And then they said it's not a real animal. They didn't. They said, is that real? The heck were you interviewing for? Listen, it's a hospital job. I don't know. I think the guy was just trying to do like very casual conversation and all that, which is fine. So he looked it up in front of me. Like he was like typing. He's like, let me Google this really quick because we're like face to face on like a video like conference call for the interview. And he's like, oh, they are real. And I'm like, yeah. So I had to explain to him. I'm like, you know, I was really inspired by this cartoon that I used to watch because he had saw my mic. My mic is a dead giveaway for anything. He's like, oh, do you stream? Or do you do YouTube or something? I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm a YouTuber. I'm not gonna say I'm a VTuber, like, hello. And So I'm just like, yeah, you know this, and I was really inspired. I do streams and whatnot. I play games, and he's like, wow, that's really cool. I don't know anything about video games. I played Smash like in middle school. I'm like, oh, that's so cute. There's still a big Smash community, so if you ever want to get back, you know, haha, lol, I'm so awkward. Anyway, but yeah, the spirit animal comment was just so funny, and he just said why. I'm like, bro, why are we asking why? Isn't spirit animals just something you feel like you are related to, or you're like close to, or you feel like that's you? So I'm like, oh man. So I did my whole spiel. I explained like, oh, I was really interested in this cartoon when I was younger called like Tokyo Mew Mew. Or I think the English is Mew Mew Power, and it's kind of similar to Sailor Moon if you're vaguely familiar with it, where the heroes are like infused with like endangered animals. And I went through a list. And as much as I loved pandas back then, and I even had a hamster named Panda, I was like, no, that's too generic. I want to be a bearcat. So I played the reincarnation lotto, and I became a bearcat myself, of course. That's obviously why I'm here. But but yeah, I think it was just really funny to try to explain that during a professional interview. It's some deep Tipanya lore? It is! It really is! How dare they not know? I don't know. Again, I'm here to spread awareness as much as I can. And no, I didn't ask for $5, but hey, if I do get this job, wink wonk, I get a $5 increase to my base pay. So I'm currently getting paid not that much. But to know I'm getting paid $5 more an hour, I'm so excited. Cause I'm just like, it's a good time shift, it's early, it doesn't interfere with school, I can do this for a long time, it gives me practical experience once I get into my field. Like, I hope I get it. Taro says the teacher asked me that as well when he saw my mic. I know, that's the worst part. I had a lot of people who were my classmates when I first met them, because again, hybrid program, blah 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 blah. When I met them in person, they're like, hi, yeah, hey Tip, about your mic. And I'm like, and they're like, do you do like podcasting? I'm like, oh yeah, it's something like that. I stream, yeah. Imagine I had a podcast. Anyway, Reba says, turns out the interview was just a massive Tokyo Mew Mew fan. I don't know. We'll honestly see. If he's a fellow fan, he should hire me. We did have lots of like fun, casual conversations, so hopefully it works out, but God knows. Anyway, sorry about that. So, Cubcast? Cubcast! I think that'd be so cute. The very fun Cubcast. I'm getting that copyrighted as we speak. Thank you, Ashra. No, I don't think I could do that. I'm actually happy with. Huh? I don't even know what to talk about. Robo says, keeping my fingers crossed for you. Hopefully they were sold on getting bearcat on top. I hope they are. Diversity, my dude. You need diversity. Where else are you gonna get a bearcat? That is what it is, though. Alan says, new introduction. What is this? Wait. Alan first says, that sounds strange for a job interview to ask me. Is that supposed to be a personal question? I think it's just supposed to break you out of your mold. Because he did ask me generic questions like, hey, what would you do if you got like an angry customer? Cubcasts already exist? Boo. But welcome back, Fridge. Hi, welcome. I am Fridge Gaming, average video game enjoyers. Welcome to the Cub Club. I appreciate you. Hi, Fridge. Welcome back. We're talking about Cubcasts, which we will call it the very fun Cubcast because apparently that might not exist. Anyway. Okay, that was fun. That was a fun talk. Let's go through this. So hey, did you know males and females' pelvises are different? So male pelvises tend to be taller, or you'll have like a higher iliac crest, which basically means when you put your hands on your hip, and let's say you're the same height as like another female, what happens is that your iliac crest will lay higher, or you'll be resting your hands much higher than the female, which has a larger and broader like pelvis. This is gonna be slightly embarrassing to say, but you know how people bleh. You know, some people say, oh my gosh, she's got those birthing hips, or sorry, birth baby hips. Yeah, basically that's why, because females in general just have a larger and like much wider or broader pelvis or like hip, while males again tend to be taller and narrower. Childbearing hips? Oh yeah. That's also another way to say it. So, bleh. The sacrum is going to be shorter in females and curved more. A lot of people say it's more of an oval shape for the pelvic inlet, while for the male inlet, like the little circle that I wish I could show you, hold on. Like this inlet right here, this is definitely of a female pelvis because it's more oval, but for males, it'd be like heart shaped. So this would curve up a little bit more because this would be taller. Alright, we talked about the foramens. I eat 10 eggs at 12. Knowing that these nerves that we need to know for the psoas gap go through T12 is going to be super important, and it's highlighted. My because and then oh, I never talked about the cremaster the what? And more hernias. So this kind of goes hand in hand to one another. So let's see. So for the inguinal hernia, we talked about the MDs don't lie mnemonic, which MD means medial of the epigastric artery. It's going to be direct hernia, and then indirect is going to be lateral to the epigastric artery. So for inguinal hernias in general, we're going to learn how to test it. So pretty much what's going to happen is that you're going to check for a bulge in the groin area, and because standing and coughing can make hernias more prominent, you may be likely to stand and cough or strain yourself. If the diagnosis isn't readily apparent, your doctor might order an imaging test such as an abdominal ultrasound, CT scan, or MRI. For the cremaster reflex, this is going to be basically it's going to elevate the testes towards the pelvis to maintain testicular temperature. How this reflex happens is that basically if you were to lightly stroke your skin, or someone else was, with a stick appropriately in a doctor's office, your testes should elevate or lift up. And again, this is apparently a thing to maintain testicular temperature because blah 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 something sperm. The ilioinguinal nerve that we talked about earlier with the nerve root of L1 is going to supply that area of the skin. This reflex can be very active or hyper in children, and basically it may stimulate undescended testes. I don't know, male genitalia. Either way, just know basically stroke of the thigh, testes go high. Anyway, I have to know basically where the organs are in these 9 regions, so I will memorize this like nobody's business when I do more of the anatomy visible body stuff, so that's not really an issue. Knowing where the margin the liver is and knowing the margins of it is going to be something that I have to know. That's something here. But Dreamy Eye 7, thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to Hookup Club. Welcome. Wow, what a mnemonic device. Thank you. I made it myself. Breathing? I got you. Hold on, I'm sorry. Oh yeah. That should be a raid message? No, that's not my raid message. It's I've been waiting for this every time I get raided. Robo says, so wait, if the pelvis differs, is there a pubic symphysis on the male pelvis? Yes. So let me see if I could just grab a picture really quick. This is not the one I want. This is still not the one that I want. One moment. Male and female pelvis. So really the pelvic symphysis is just a joining. So let's see. So your pubic symphysis is just this area right down here. The joining of the oh my gosh, what is this called? This is the hip, but these are divided. The pubis! Oh my goodness! Dividing of the left and right pubic bones. So yeah, you will have a pubic symphysis, whether you're male or female. Astra says, do they tuck you? I will look at a video off stream and let you know. And Garland, hi. Tiffy, how goes school? I just moved into a new home. You have a home? That's so nice. Sorry. I'm sorry, that's not supposed to sound sarcastic. It's just one of those things where I know the housing market kind of stinks, and I know a lot of people are like opting in for apartments, but to be like you have like a home, that's so nice. I hope that the moving was very good for you. School goes bad, but it's almost ending, and I'm almost free. Thank you for asking, though. I appreciate ya. Alright, let's see what this guy says.
The cremasteric reflex is elicited by striking the superior and medial area of the thigh just next to the testicles. A normal response would be the contraction of the cremaster.
It just goes up, my dude. it just goes up. I will send you the video that I am watching, and hopefully not get boinked.
Muscle on the same side, causing elevation of the testicle.
Yeah, it just kind of shrinks up.
Repeat the test on the other side. If your examining room is cold, then it will be difficult to observe the contraction, as the skin of the scrotum will be gathered. Due to the embryonic development of the gonad.
Alright, we're good. Okay, yeah, no problem. I'm glad I can answer these because I love applying knowledge. That's a good call. It's just naughty bits from the start. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna look at this guy's crotch. Oh my gosh, sorry. Anyway, so I just have to go through these regions again, and basically no, we got that. Know where the liver is. So basically you can find it at the level of the right nipple. But really just know that the liver is everywhere. It goes throughout the top row, so the right hypochondriac region, epigastric region, and the left hypochondriac region. But the liver's tip is basically just right there, just the tip. Right? So the hepatic portal vein system, we pretty much have to know everything, which is kind of stinky. You know, why know everything? Why not just let me know the generic things that I need to know? But whatever. So the hepatic portal vein is our vein system. It's going to be receiving blood from every organ in the abdominal region. So we have to know the two veins that go into the portal vein, and just remember that we're going backwards. So what does this mean? So normally if we have arterial supply, the blood flow is going to be going down. So it's like, okay, here's this, and then go down and go down, go down. Well, veins is going to be the opposite. Veins are going to be going back up because we're trying to get the blood back into the heart. So we have the inferior mesenteric vein that's going to go to the splenic vein, and then the hepatic portal vein. The superior mesenteric vein is also going to be coming up to the portal vein as well, and then it's going to go from the liver to the hepatic veins to the inferior vena cava, where then that's going to go to the heart, and then we're going to recycle the blood and pretty much get our oxygenated blood throughout our body through the artery system rather than the vein system. So we have to know everything. So the left half descending colon and the descending colon, left half of the transverse colon and the descending colon is going to go into the inferior mesenteric vein. The sigmoid colon will also go here, and the rectum will also go here. From there, all this blood is going to drain into this vein to go into the splenic vein, which from there, the spleen, the stomach, and the pancreas will also drain into the splenic vein to go into the hepatic portal vein. The superior mesenteric vein is going to have the stomach, the small intestine, ascending colon, and right half of the transverse colon is going to drain into this vein to go into this vein, which will then go to the liver, hepatic vein, and the IVC, okay? Veins, my voice? Hello? Oh, one moment. Alright, veins that come off to form hepatic portal vein. Hepatic portal vein and what makes it up. So we just saw the hepatic portal vein being the stomach, the pancreas, the spleen, the small intestine, the large intestine. This venous system is going to go directly into the vena cava, and this is going to be the liver, the kidneys, the suprarenal glands that we saw, the testes, ovaries, lumbar vertebrae, and muscles of the abs. All of these are going to go directly into the vena cava, while the rest of these are going to go into the portal system. So where does the spleen lay? The spleen is going to be in the left hypogastric region. Out of those 9 regions that we're talking about, it's going to be that top left. Planes that pass through the body. So we need to know the subcostal plane, interspinous plane, and the transtubercle plane. So this is the picture I was trying to look for earlier. I was like, hello? Oh, but it's cut off? Oh, is it just right there? My bad. Interspinous is going to be 6. So it's going to go through the anterior iliac spine. So basically right up here around the hip area where we grab again when we grab to our hips or put our hands onto our hips. It's going to be the interspinous. Subcostal we talked about earlier. We talked about sub being below and costal referring to anything other ribs. So it's going to be subcostal ribs. That's going to go at the lowest level of the costal cartilage. And our last one is the transtubercular plane, which is going to go through the iliac tubercles, which again, completely new to me. I still need to see like a set image because even this image wouldn't have it. See? Is that a grilled chicken on your head? No! Hi Baz, hi. It's not grilled chicken, it's peas. Who's still laying on my bed? It's a cat? Baz, you were being serious? Really? No, it's my poor cat who's trying to take a nap right now. Oh my gosh, I want to nap with her. I'm so tired. I think my favorite pastime is taking a nap with my cat. Apparently, according to TikTok, it raises your life by 5 minutes. No actual science to that, just a fun like, okay. Maz, help me out. I'm learning about the organs. I don't need to know that. I mean, I do, but I don't. Anyway, so let's go over the openings of the diaphragm again. The I eat 10 eggs at 12, and then knowing again the nerves and the sympathetic chain are going to go through that psoas gap at T12. Also known at T12, though you have the psoas gap, you're also going to have the aortic hiatus, which is going to allow the aorta to go through, as well as the iliacus vein and the thoracic duct. So what about the sympathetic trunk other than it going through the psoas gap at T12? So just know that the sympathetic trunk is going to be a paired bundle of nerve fibers that are going to run from the base of the skull to the coccyx, and they're a major component of our sympathetic nervous system, or as you know, the fight or flight. Like, oh my gosh, we gotta go, there's a bear chasing us, right? Alright, from there, let's see, one moment. Sorry, my classmates were saying something. The finals only worth 15% of our grade? Heck yeah, brother! Be super excited for that. A Tipanya chasing us? I am! Ah! Watch out! The rectus sheath we talked about earlier, so I actually have to format this. I have to fix this after dinner. I'm gonna go watch 9 hours of Simple Clips. I'm gonna sit in my Discord and just eat. Eat and watch this in the background when I'm done with the study stream. Feel free to join. And then maybe I can play Fortnite. I don't know. So anyway, for the ovaries and the suspensory ligaments, we talked about this earlier as well. The ovarian ligaments are going to connect to each ovary in the uterus, while the suspensory ligament is going to connect the ovary to the pelvic brim, and it's going to have the vessels, lymphatics, and nerves. Every little counts. Let's go! I'm super excited. Like, how do I tag that? I'm like, hey Cubs, come watch Simple Flips. No one makes up the urogenital diaphragm. We need to know the difference between deep or superficial. I can't show this image, so heck. The celiac trunk we talked about before as well, and it has all those crazy branches. I'm gonna write a much easier schematic for this, and that's gonna be pure memorization, baby. So, male superficial perineal space. So in this superficial perineal space, it varies from gender, whether it's male or female. So in the male superficial perineal space, you're gonna have and in the female, you're gonna have 3 things. You're gonna have the superficial transverse perineal muscle. You're gonna have the bulbospongiosis muscle, and you're gonna have the ischiocavernosus muscle. And The second one, the bulbospongiosis. For males, this muscle is going to help cover the bulb of the male genitalia, so like the tip. And for females, it's going to surround the female genitalia. For ischiocavernosus, males are going to cover the crust of corpus of cavernosum of male genitalia. Whatever that means. And for females, it's going to cover the crust of the... Yeah. Sorry, I don't know what's safe or not. So we have to know nerves impacted by L4 spinal nerve if it was damaged, and pretty much just being familiar with that lumbar sacral plexus. So from here, we see L4 has a lot of stuff. So we have the femoral nerve, the obturator nerve, the lumbar sacral trunk, especially the sciatic nerve, the superior gluteal nerve, the inferior gluteal nerve, and the nerve to quadratus femoris. So if we have issues with L4, we're going to have issues with our femoral nerve, the nerve that innervates our quadricep muscles. So we're not going to have the ability, or we're going to have trouble extending the knee. Ah, Barry, hi. Thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cub Club. Welcome. So trouble flexing the hips and extending the knee. For obturator, this is again that sensory innervation for the genitalia and anything more inside. Cub Club? Yes, the Cub Club! Sorry, I shouldn't introduce myself. Hi, nice to meet you. My name is Tipanya. I'm a bearcat. I'm not a cult leader by any means whatsoever, and anyone who follows, they are my cubs. And then the Cub Club is, well, a little gathering. We all gathered here, yay! But the Cub Club is actually like the official Discord, but the Cub Club is also like my following. So yeah, Cub Club, yay! Sorry. But yeah, from there, the lumbar sacral region we're talking about with the sciatic nerve, which is going to pretty much innervate a good chunk of your back as well. More specifically, the posterior hip region is going to provide sensory innervation too, posterior thigh region, not hip, lower leg, ankle, and foot. You may have trouble with that. Superior gluteal nerve, we talked about it being the opposite, where it's like, oh, superior, so it's going to be glute max. No, it's going to be glute medius and minimus. So it's going to provide sensory innervation for posterior hip region, and then motor innervation to the gluteus minimus and medius. So you may have trouble doing certain motions. What did we say the glute does? Oh heck, so glute max, that's extension. Oh no, what does glute med do? Why am I forgetting? I know it's one of the rotations. No, I feel embarrassed. Hold on. Glute med, action. Abductor, yes, I'm so sorry. Abductor and assist with IR, or internal rotation. And then we have nerve to quadricep femoris, which is going to be one of our external rotator muscles, so you may have trouble with that as well, okay? Now what about L2? So there's going to be some overlap with L2, but we have the genital femoral, because we know these two are L1. This is L1, L2, so it's also impacted. Lateral femoral cutaneous, femoral nerve, and obturator nerve. So we talked about these last two, so let's move on up. Lateral femoral cutaneous again. Lateral on the side, femoral referring to the femur, and cutaneous is referring to skin. This is only going to provide sensory innervation to skin over the lateral thigh. Genital femoral is going to provide sensation to the femoral branch of the skin over the femoral triangle. And remember, because it's broken down in two names, it has a femoral branch and a genital branch. The genital is going to provide sensory information or innervation to the male and female genitalia. So yeah, I can write that in a cute list. Or I was trying, but I forgot. So what organs common hepatic artery feeds? So the common hepatic, remember anytime we see the word hepatic, is going to refer to the liver. So this is going to be our liver, I would hope it would supply. Gallbladder, biliary duct, stomach, duodenum, pancreas, and just respective lobes of the liver. We talked about urinary incontinence multiple times, about the damage to the pudendal nerve. We talked about the pelvic diagram multiple times as well. Oh, what is with these gaps? Internal iliac artery. What structures are in the anterior portion of the internal iliac artery? So we talked about the abdominal aorta, correct? From the abdominal aorta, remember, around the hips is going to split, and we're going to have a common iliac artery, and it's going to split into left and right, and then it will split into internal or external. So internal we didn't talk about too much, but let's talk about it now. The external, we can go through the whole list. We have the superficial and deep femoral arteries, but for internal we have a posterior and anterior division. For the posterior, it's going to go iliolumbar artery, which you can find here, superior gluteal artery, which we can find here, and lateral sacral, which we can also find here. These are the three divisions or three arteries we can find in the posterior division of the internal iliac. For the anterior iliac, and it makes sense, posterior because going to the sacrum and going to the glutes. The anterior, it's going to vary by gender because of the genitalia that we have. But what's common in both genders is going to be you're definitely going to have the umbilical artery. Why? You have a belly button, so yeah. The obturator, because we all have that hole in our hip. The middle rectal artery, which is going to be right here. Oh, did it get louder? I'm sorry. I got you. I'm sorry. I'm also talking at like a very steady state volume instead of like hi or hi. So let me know if that's better. I apologize. It probably did get louder. It probably switched over and autoplayed to another lo-fi. So my bad. Anyway, so anterior division of the internal iliac, we have the middle rectal, which is going to refer to the rectum. We have our inferior gluteal nerve, which is going to be right branching off here. And then we have our superior vesical artery, which is going to be right back here. Kind of weird. So from here, let's see. For females, you're going to have a uterine artery, a vaginal artery, and for males, you're going to have an inferior vesical artery. So these are going to be our gender differences. So yeah. I think a really cool way to remember this for me and my small sake is going to be iliolumbar artery, superior gluteal artery, and lateral sacral artery. These three right here, bam, so easy. And then everything else, well, it's not a part of these three, so it's whatever. It's most likely going to be the anterior division. So yeah. So now we have to know about the superior mesenteric artery and what it feeds. Okay, alright. So it's going to be below the celiac trunk because remember that abbreviation of CSI. Celiac trunk, superior mesenteric, inferior mesenteric. So it's going to supply the colon and intestines, but let's see this more in a little bit detail. So here's this coming off the, let's use our imaginations, abdominal aorta, superior mesenteric, and then right here we're going to have our middle colic. Remember, anything relating to colic is going to be colon. Right colon, ileocolic, which is going to refer going to the ilium or to the hip and the colon. Jejunal branches, that's actually going to be a section of our intestines, and we have the ileo branches right here. This artery is going to go to the cecum and appendix, which is kind of right by your hips. All this is going to go to the ascending artery, and this is going to the transverse, but this again is all going to be drawing repetition and just making sure that, you know, being oriented is going to be #1 priority. Alright, guess what? We're on the last two. So the second to last question is bulbosa spongiosus muscle, which we talked about briefly. So this muscle is going to be innervated by the perennial branch of the pudendal nerve, S2 and S4. And what happens again if we have damage? Well, involuntary peeing and pooping, yay! And then this muscle does different things. For males, it's going to cover the bulb of the male genitalia, and in females, it's going to surround the female genitalia. And then last, transverse abdominis and referred pain of the kidney and how they work together. Well, to be honest, I have to talk to my classmate because the only thing I found is that the transverse abdominis is innervated by L1 and L2, but I don't know how that refers to kidney pain. We understand that the kidney, excuse me, oh my goodness, refers to something. The kidney will refer pain, but I don't think it's just for the transverse, you know? Or maybe it is because you have kidneys on both sides and the transverse are, you know, horizontal oriented muscles, but this is something I will talk to my classmates later and be like, hey, what did you get? Naga, hi, welcome. Reaching the finish line, let's go. Oh my gosh, it feels so good. I'm so happy. To be honest, what I'm gonna do is, like I told you, the study guide repeats like a billion times. So what I'm realistically going to do is I'm going to make a new study guide, question mark, wink wonk. And I'm going to just focus on what he said in the video and pretty much copy and paste the previous stuff. Because this, again, study guide's divided into 3 parts. What he said in a lecture, what he put in an email, and then some other thing he had mentioned. So it's divided into 3 parts, which is why there's a lot of frequent repetition. But like I said, it's really cool because active learning, yada yada yada, repetition, like, oh, I remember this. Alright, now apply that knowledge and da 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 da. But yeah, I had a lot of fun actually. So let us do this. Let us go. I'm gonna go eat food and hopefully my food tastes super yummy. I made something called like unstuffed bell pepper. I think it tasted pretty good, but my rice, I didn't use jasmine rice like I usually do. It's just generic and rich white rice. Bleh. It's a little hard, so it makes me cry, but I let it soak in there a little bit. Hopefully it's a little bit softer when I heat it up and life will be good. I have a tasty dinner. I will for a little bit because I do need like a big mental break, and I did really actually want to rewatch Simple Flips' 9 hours of walkies. I don't mind. I'm gonna sit in the Discord and basically stream Simple Flips. And I'll watch it until I get carried away for like Fortnite or something, you know? Isn't it just a bell pepper? No, I got you. Look. Unstuffed. So it's like chopped up bell peppers. So what happens is that I always wanted to do the stuffed bell pepper recipe, but I also thought it was a little bit difficult to eat. So this is like a 1-pot rice bowl. And so I made this, and it's tasty. Again, it's just I wish the rice was softer. Yeah, with that, I appreciate you all of you for coming. Thank you for staying for this crazy, wild, almost 5-hour study stream. As you see, this is basically what I do at my off time, which is why sometimes I'm not able to stream. I have to study for long periods of time because Bearcat School is very demanding. It's just very rare for me at this point to get like very formal notes to write as a study guide and kind of regurgitate information. So yeah. Thanks for the stream and studying session. I hope you have a good meal. Thank you, Robo. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh man, that looks good. It was so easy too. Highly recommend. It's my new mac and chili. But yeah, if you haven't joined already, feel free to join the Discord where I'm gonna be watching Simple Foods. Feel free to join. I got the Twitters, I got the socials where again I have my YouTube and my TikToks. Crazy stuff, right? I'm gonna get a raid message going. I'm gonna try to see who we can raid. So the first raid message, by the way, is for those unsubscribed, and if you are subscribed, feel free to use the Tipanya raid. Twee's live? No way. No way this girl is live. This girl is live for 9 hours. Tweet? What the? Tweet! What time is it? What time is it in Australia? 8:12 in the morning, and she's been streaming for 9 hours. What the heck? Oh my goodness. I don't need my break tomorrow, so I'm sending you all my brain cells for tomorrow's test. Good luck tips. Thank you for letting me. I'm gonna borrow it if you don't mind. I'll give it back. I Pinky Bear promised you that, okay? But thank you for the good wishes. I'm a little nervous, but it's not as serious because not to be like I have this, but I have like an 89 in the class. If I end up failing it, it's fine, and if I pass it, then you know, cool, I get the A in the class. I should be more like, how do you call it, worried, because I do have a scholarship that means that I have to keep like a 3.5 GPA in that semester, and I might have a C. So that's why I'm kind of like, oh, I don't care if I get an A, blah 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 blah. But maybe I care a little bit. So yeah, thank you for the well wishes. I appreciate it. Let's see. Who can we raid? Tweet needs to go to bed. I'm not encouraging this behavior. I'm not encouraging this behavior. Thai streaming. We haven't raided into Thai in a long time. There's this person playing this. There's this person playing this. Let me see how long they've been streaming too. There's a person playing Silent Hill. Oh, there's so many people today. Alright, and we also have, let's see. No, there's so many ads! No! Free me! I want to see where they are. Tweet's almost 10 hours in, yeah. This person's 2.5 hours in. This person just started less than an hour ago and doing art. So let's see. This person isn't playing Silent Hill. Oh, this is an ad. I'm so stupid. Sorry. It's like an art commercial. Maybe like a commercial for what? Oh, Adobe Illustrator. So I'm like, bro, this is not Silent Hill. You look at your test tips. Oh my goodness. I hope to see you on Discord too. Yes, thank you. Thank you for stopping by. It was a pleasure seeing you. Please have a good one. I will see you in the Discord. Alright, let's see. Someone's gonna play Elden Ring, but this person's playing Little Nightmares. Oh, this person looks so cool. Yeah. Wow. They're called Kisakyun. And they have a cute name too. Okay, we have to go. Cubs, you got this raid message? You got the raid message? We're ending. We're going. I'm going to be back for oh, so what is today? Today is Wednesday, correct? So on Friday I'll be back at 12 p.m. EST. Guess what, Cubs? I know I said it was gonna be Cub Club Chooses. Never mind. It's going to be the Cult of the Lambs. That's gonna be a super exciting game. I didn't realize it was gonna come out tomorrow, so please look forward to it. An unknown VTuber. Oh no. Thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cop Club. Welcome. I appreciate ya. We're gonna be I'm ending stream now because it's almost 5 hours in. You have to forgive me. But we're gonna be raiding into Kisakyun, and we're gonna be playing Cuphead, and we're gonna become cult leaders on Friday, okay? I'm very excited about this game because I heard it's like a Don't Starve, what is that, Isaac game? Or Meatball game? Meat Boy? Was it Meat Boy? Binding of Isaac! It's like a Don't Starve / Binding of Isaac game, and I've never really played Binding of Isaac, so I'm really excited to see that mechanic into action. And it's cute! I play like a little bit, bear? I'm so sorry, I don't know my animals. Lamb, I play as a lamb. Tipanatico! 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 Anyway, but yeah, please look forward to that. I know, again, I said Cop Club Chooses and I should be playing Persona or playing Nier, but no, I really want to play this game, so I hope you come to mind, okay? Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna go now, copy and paste the raid message. We're gonna be raiding again. Tekizakyun. So it's just so fun to say. They're playing Cuphead right now. They have a really cute motto, cute design, cute layout, cute everything. So please do give them your support, okay? I will be hanging out in my Discord afterwards, so feel free to chill and hang out as well. I will be muted. I will be muted until I have my food heat up and everything like that. But we'll watch some simple flips. At least I can get like an hour in so I can turn off my brain. Or I can, you know, try to fix the study guide at the same time. Anyway, oh no, my voice is going. Anyway, Cubs, please have a good one. Lots of love to you, and hopefully I get to see you Friday. If not, please have a good rest of your weekend, okay? Have a good one, and for now, bye, 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 bye! Wow, where's my raid screen? Ah! Okay, I got it. Bye!